and do a great job. So I'm looking forward to what's ahead. Whatever the future may bring, I'll embrace it with open arms.
You're listening to the Zach Gelb Show.
That was Tom Brady on Westwood One.
Gotcha.
Let me remind you, CBS Sports Radio's toll-free line, 855-212-4227, is sponsored by Geico. Whether you own or rent, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and auto insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. Easy. So Drew Brees made it clear. It's either retirement or it's returning for the Saints. Tom Brady, it's up in the air. He is going to play football. For who next year, though? That is the question. And I ask this question, who has the better shot to win another Super Bowl? Is it Tom Brady or is it Drew Brees? When you look at this question, and you think if Brady returns into New England, it's tough to bet against Brady in New England because you'd imagine they would fix that offense this year. You very rarely see them, you never see them have two bad seasons in a row. And last year they were 12-4. It never, though, looked right. The offense was never in rhythm. So I would be surprised if next year we're sitting here and we recap the Patriots season and it was, wow, Tom Brady and the Patriots had another awful offensive regular season. I would be surprised on that. So I understand the clout, clearly more than anyone, what Brady and Belichick as a duo do carry together and how tough it is. What I know, though, for sure, regardless if Brady comes back or not, that Saints roster is a more talented roster. Sure, the Patriots have a very talented defense. I didn't think it was a all-time great defense, though, last year. And I said that when people were trying to put those claims about that defense and make those claims early on in the season, I said it's way too early. Let's see where they are at the end of the season. And they have run defense problems throughout the year. That was their one Achilles heel on that defense, was the run defense. So I thought that defense was very good.
Which spot are you at? Which location? Oh yeah. Oh, shoot. All right, let me give you an interview first. Start with that.
Welcome back inside the UPMC intermission report. The rigors of being a pro, and it certainly doesn't get any easier once you leave this level. It's a little bit more of a grind in terms of what's expected, but I mean it's setting them up.
Good. It's East 38. That's way out of my. It's not near me. One day I will just show up. And no, I'm not here to bank. I'm just hanging out. All right, how about some names? Murphy. Oh, hang on, get this yawn out. Wow, that's a big one. Murphy, Kishnick, Drysdale, Golden, Cohen, Fowler, Cairo, D'Amato, Swankler, McDougal, Yetman, Duff, Henry, Selin, Hunter, Morton, Sopa, Lockhart, Sador, Golod. Should be good there. Okay, cool, man. No changes today. 6:45. Bring that down. Okay. Sweet. How you doing?
Win another Super Bowl compared to Tom Brady. If Brady goes elsewhere, how does that change the conversation? You have to see what team he goes to. And it's tough to count out the Patriots. And I said this before, they're not dead until either Brady or Belichick, one of them leaves. And then even if Brady does leave, there will be that factor and that part of wondering where, well, who can he bring in and what can Belichick get out of him? But I'll go with Drew Brees on this one. You guys disagree at all? Would either of you take Brady to win another Super Bowl compared to Drew Brees? Because even with Brees having these really solid teams the last 3 years, they haven't been able to get the job done. Where Brady was at Super Bowl 51, was at Super Bowl 52 and 53, and won 2 out of 3 of them. So does that change the thinking at all a little bit?
I'm surprised that the Saints didn't get one the last 3 years. Obviously, they had some tragedy. And this year, honestly, Drew Brees got in their way. But it's almost a situation for him, if he doesn't get in there, if he gets back to the playoffs and plays well, I think they'll get it done. I don't know that that's even true for Brady and the Patriots right now, so that's why I agree with you. I think Breeze and the Saints are both together closer to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think the odds are just better with the Saints right now. Mikey B?
I think the problem for Brady, if he does stay in New England, it's that Patrick Mahomes is like 12 years old and he's going to be there for the next 15, 20 years. And I see the Chiefs as a problem. They're going to be the team getting to the Super Bowl every year. So more, it's just where he is in terms of the Chiefs being in his way. Now, who knows where Brady will end up? But I'll go with Breeze just based on the fact that I think it's an easier path moving forward.
And if you look at the two matchups, or actually three, in the last 2 years between Brady and the Chiefs, you had that one game where it was back and forth. Gronk made the big play at the end. They had the game-winning field goal in regulation last year. You also had the AFC title game where Mahomes, and we see how dangerous Mahomes is. If it wasn't clear when he threw 50 touchdown passes in the regular season, they scored 0 points in that AFC championship game in the first half last year. And they almost won the game, and they got the game to overtime, and Brady was money on third down, twice to Edelman, and then one to Gronkowski too. And then this year, the Patriots got off to a really good start in that game. And then the offense couldn't get back into a rhythm. They also had the two horrible officiating calls, if you remember, where they took a touchdown off the board on what would have been a clear scoop and score fumble recovery. And then the N'Keal Harry play, too, where they said he stepped out of bounds and Belichick didn't have a challenge left. So even with how bad it was for the Patriots this year, they were still in that game going up against the Chiefs. However, if the Patriots did face the Chiefs in the playoffs this year, with the way that was rolling, I'm not going to say that I wouldn't have given Brady a chance, but I don't think the game would have been all that close with the way that you see what Mahomes is doing right now, down 24-0, and he's able to pull a rabbit out of the hat and make it 28-24 by halftime. And this past week, 17-7 down in the AFC Championship game, going back to last Sunday, and he goes into halftime off that crazy 27-yard run with the lead up by 4 points. So, I would go with Breeze. I think that's the answer right now because he has the better team, and I still think that team has a window to get it done. You also wonder about the retirement part, and I'll expand this conversation even further to Brady, Breeze, Rodgers, and also Big Ben. And if I look at those four quarterbacks, I think Big Ben is the first one to retire. If it goes really ugly this year for Big Ben coming off the injury, you probably, as McNabb would say, throw the peace signs, the deuces in the air, and say goodbye and walk away and walk off into the sunset. I think Big Ben at most has a year or two left in him. And he's been through that weird dance before Mason Rudolph got there where he was saying maybe he's going to retire soon. And then Rudolph gets there, oh, no, I'm not retiring. So there's been a thought at least by Big Ben. But where his body's at from a physical standpoint, and even if he does return next year and play healthy, playing healthy doesn't mean he's going to be 16 games, even if he plays well, because that guy gets banged up all the time. He still commits a game or two or three there, and maybe you contemplate it differently in the offseason. So I say Ben's the first one to retire. Then I think it's going to be Brady after that. I think Brady has a year or two left in this league. I think he'll play at most 2 more seasons this year and then the year after that. Remember, at the start of next season, he'll be 43. Ben, at the start of next season, he'll be at the age of 38. Then I would say Breeze right after that. I do believe Breeze has a 1 to 3 year window left. And Breeze is 41, just celebrated his 41st birthday in January. And then for Aaron Rodgers, he has 3 to 5 years left. Maybe 3 to 5 years left. The thing with Rodgers that concerns me is the attitude. And I know Rodgers had a good season this year, even though some people like to knock him. I don't know if Rodgers is someone that is going to play and want to play as long as a Ben, a Breeze, or a Brady. I just don't get that vibe from Aaron Rodgers. So anywhere from 3 to 5 years, I think Aaron Rodgers does have left. And there was a big conversation in Green Bay this past week about what happened with the Packers and the competitive nature, really, of those players who the 49ers were doing one thing, and the Packers couldn't stop it, and the offense couldn't get the ball moving at all up against that San Francisco 49ers defense. And you look at the state of those 4 teams, we went through the Patriots, we went through the Saints. When you look at the Steelers and the Packers you would think are in a good spot, but I think the Packers right now are a good team, not a great team. And they need to patch up that defense. You have Adams still there at a wide receiver. Aaron Jones is a good player in this league. Maybe you need to go get Rodgers another offensive weapon. I know they went through that dance this year with Lazard, played well at times. Marquez Valdez-Scantling in stretches as well. Jimmy Graham is only getting older. You still have Bakhtiari on that offensive line. It's a good offensive line. But for that Packers team, until they patch up that run defense, I know Preston and Zadarius Smith were awesome this year, but until you patch up that run defense and you get consistently great efforts out of that run defense, it's tough to win in this league. It's tough to win in the postseason when your run defense is leaking like what they did last Sunday in that NFC Championship game. And for the Steelers with Ben, when you look at that team, very good defense, elite defense with what the Pittsburgh Steelers were able to show this year with Watt and with Hayward, the development of Devin Bush too, the trade with Minkah Fitzpatrick, which a lot of people laughed at, and that Minkah Fitzpatrick trade was dynamite for them. Offensively, though, I don't know what the Steelers are. You have questions with Ben at the quarterback position with his health. Then James Conner, can he stay healthy? Can he be that lead back? Can he be that bell cow back? And then also Juju Smith-Schuster. What is Juju? Is he a 1? Is he a 1.5? Is he a 2? What is Juju? And there was health concerns with him this year as well. So Juju without AB, can he be great? Or is he just going to be good? So there's a lot of questions on the offensive side of the ball for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So who do you think's going to retire first between Brady, Breeze, Rodgers, Ben? Also, who do you think's more likely to win a Super Bowl before their career is all said and done? Will Brady get his 7th or will Breeze get his 2nd? What is more likely? And on the other side, we have to get to Dallas Keuchel. He did speak about the Astros cheating situation with this new team, now a part of the Tigers. So we'll delve into that on the other side. But first up with the latest CBS Sports Radio update, here's what's happening with Rich Ackerman.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
Eli Manning bid farewell today to the NFL after 16 years, all with the Giants. And though he was a backup for most of the season, he was still healthy enough to continue playing. However, he chose to walk away and focus on family.
It was the right thing to call it a career and to end it instead of trying to uproot my family and leave and try somewhere else. This was the right decision, and I know it is, and I'm at peace with it. I think that's what has made this day a little bit easier.
His number 10 will be retired by the Giants, for whom he holds every significant passing record and also led the 2 Super Bowl championships. ESPN's Adam Schefter reports Browns running back Kareem Hunt was cited for speeding and found with small amounts of marijuana. LSU has given head coach Ed Orgeron a contract extension through 2026 following its national championship less than 2 weeks ago. Former Astros pitcher Dallas Keuchel, now a member of the White Sox, apologized for the sign-stealing scandal when he was a part of the team back in 2017. He also added it's not like they did it every game, but he is the only one to come out right now and say anything among the former players or current ones. The Bucks and Hornets play the first ever game in Paris today from the NBA, and the Bucks made it 8 in a row, defeating the Hornets by a score of 116-103. Giannis Antetokounmpo led the way with 30 points, 16 rebounds, and 6 assists. Coming up at the top of the hour, the Pistons will host the Grizzlies, the Celtics take on the Magic, and the Knicks will host the Raptors in another hour from now. And ESPN reports the Mavericks are acquiring Willie Cauley-Stein from the Warriors for a second-round pick. I'm Rich Ackerman.
Hey, it's Brandon Tierney. Be sure to listen to CBS Sports Radio on the go. Download the radio.com app and favorite CBS Sports Radio today.
CBS Sports Radio.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Winter means it's time to bundle up your insurance. Bundle home and auto with Farmers and you could save an average of 20%. Call 1-800-FARMERS to get a quote today.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Reported 2018 nationwide average savings underwritten by Farmers Store Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
What would you like to be better at? Dancing.
Poker.
Yoga. According to a study, CVS customers are better than most at something important, staying on prescriptions, which tends to make you healthier. So get a free prescription savings review. Plus, earn up to 50 extra bucks rewards each year for filling. Because of the things you could be better at, staying healthy tops them all. Treat yourself well at CVS. Terms and conditions apply. Not all prescriptions eligible. See our pharmacist or cvs.com/rx savings or /rx rewards.
If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes, you need a new start. Our New Start program will stop collection efforts, remove any liens the IRS has in place, and help you reduce your back taxes by as much as 80%. That's right, 80%. Call 1-800-312-9970. Let the professionals at Coast One Financial Group fight to get you the new start you deserve. If you owe at least $10,000 to the IRS and need a new start on your back taxes, call 1-800-312-9970.
Are you craving some protein after a good workout? Don't make a shake or eat a bar. Grab a bag of beef jerky from Old Trapper. Old Trapper beef jerky is tasty and it's tender, and it's made with real strips of steak and quality spices that are smoked over a wood fire. And it goes wherever you go. To the game, to the gym, to the beach. Look for Old Trapper in the Clearview bag. You can see the quality that you're buying. Look for it in major retail stores near you. Clones, if you don't see it, ask for it by name because no other jerky compares. Old Trapper. What's your beef?
Ugh, those nachos were rough on my stomach.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea,
try Pepto-Bismol Liquid Caps for fast relief and ultra coating.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion.
Pepto-Bismol Liquid Caps. Use as directed.
Hey, we're at Dave Hallman Hyundai. Right now, lease a 2019 Sonata SE, only $189 a month, or take an incredible $57.50 off the top. Plus, every new Dave Hallman Hyundai comes equipped with Hyundai Assurance and America's best warranty. We couldn't say it was best if it wasn't true. That's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Oh yeah, and the all-new 2020 Sonata and Venues are here. You gotta see them this week at DaveHallmanHyundai.com. This week at Dave Hallman Hyundai, lease a 2020 Hyundai Santa Fe SE all-wheel drive, only $258 a month. Lease a 2019 Sonata SE for $189 a month, or take $57.50 off the top. Or get 0% APR for up to 60 months on 2020 Elantra, Tucson, and Santa Fe. This week at Dave Hallman Hyundai.
All prices plus tax, title, and fee. $650 acquisition fee included. No security deposit required. Leases with $19.99 down payment. Must qualify for lease or financing through Hyundai Motor Finance with approved credit. Offer expires 2/3/2020.
It was the best time ever. Tubbs and Crockett of Miami Vice, big hair, and spandex and parachute pants. The 1980s. And it comes alive again Saturday, February 15th at Rainbow Gardens at the 80s Rewind Dance Party from 9 till 1. Sponsored by Bud Light. Break out your acid wash jeans and Reebok and your MC Hammer dance moves as Rockbox pumps out the best 80s tunes with video. There'll be prizes and trophies for Best 80s Group, sponsored by Coventina Day Spa, Best 80s Dude, Best 80s Dudette, and Best 80s Couple, sponsored by Asset Protection. Get your tickets now at Gerlach's Power Equipment, 2457 West 26th for $10 cash only, $15 cash only at the dance. Bring your own bottle and snacks, and you must be 21 or over. We're rewinding back to the best of the 80s. Saturday, February 15th at Rainbow Gardens, the 80s Rewind Dance Party, sponsored by Bud Light.
Save $2,400 on a 2020 Toyota Tacoma SR 4x4 Access Cab. Play harder, play smarter in a brand new superior Toyota. This week, save $1,260 on a 2020 Toyota RAV4 LE. Save $2,650 on a 2020 Toyota Camry LE. And all new car purchases include 2-year Toyota Care and Superior Advantage. This week at Superior Toyota.
Excludes DOCV at 144. Must finance with TMCC with approved credit. Tacoma MSRP 33,823. RAV4 27,379. Camry MSRP 26,183. Expires 2/3/20.
Veterans Miracle Center Erie provides veterans assistance with basic life necessities such as clothing, hygiene products, housewares, and more to veterans and active military and their families in Erie, Crawford, Venango, and Warren counties. If you need their support, please visit vmcerie.org to get more information or call 814-796-4200 or stop by 1573 West 39th, right behind Green Garden Bowling Lanes. If you're able to volunteer, they desperately need your help too. Please reach out to Veterans Miracle Center Erie and give back to those who have sacrificed for our freedom.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
One, two, three, let's go! The Zach Gelb Show is on the air.
I enjoy this show, and you're a very sharp young man, and I enjoy everything that you say.
Here's Zach Gelb.
Still to come on a Friday edition of the Zach Gelb Show, Pro Football Hall of Famer, I should say. Was in the Pro Bowl a lot of times as well. Will Shields is going to join us coming up at 8 p.m. Eastern. And then
At 9 p.m., Gus Frerotte as well. Let's get to what White Sox pitcher Dallas Keuchel had to say, formerly of the Houston Astros. He did speak to the media today, and he kind of issued an apology. Let's hear what Keuchel had to say.
I think first and foremost, I think apologies should be, in order for if not everybody on the team. And when the stuff was going on, it was never intended to be what it's made to be right now. And I think when stuff comes out about things that happen during the course of a big league ball season, it's always blown up to the point of, oh my gosh, this has never happened before. I'm not going to go into specific detail, but during the course of the playoffs in 2017, everybody was using multiple signs. For factual purposes, when there's nobody on base, when in the history of Major League Baseball has there been multiple signs? So you can go back and watch film of every team in the playoffs. There was probably 6 out of 8 teams using multiple signs. So it's just what the state of baseball was at that point in time. Was it against the rules? Yes, it was. And I personally am sorry for what's come about, the whole situation. But it is what it is, and we got to move past that. So I never thought anything would have come like it did, and I myself am sorry.
Usually when someone apologizes, I usually say, okay, apology accepted. In that one, he kind of says at first we all need to apologize, then gets in this hummada type of dance where he's trying to make sense and trying to diminish the actual allegations, and then he goes, oh yeah, by the way, if you don't pretty much like what I said, I'm going to apologize again. Really? And what I don't really get is he was saying what's happening now wasn't really intended the way that it's being portrayed. What is not intended about cheating? You know that you're doing it, and I don't even think Keuchel needs to be the spokesperson here. Yes, he's going to be asked about this, but he could have simply just said, I apologize, I'm a pitcher, it doesn't really have much to do with me, and that's it. And he could play that game of, I didn't know what was going on. And even if he didn't know what was going on, he said, I knew about it, but I wasn't a batter. So I let them do what they were doing, and I didn't really put my nose into that. Except he's trying to diminish the actual offense. How tone deaf do you have to be? And then he says it's starting to get blown up. What's getting blown up about this? Yeah.
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
Otters wrapping up a 3-3 weekend this past Sunday in a visit into the Budweiser Gardens where they saw the London Knights for a 5th time. Erie trying to keep pace in the Western Conference standings and also in this season series with the London Knights. And even though the Erie Otters had played the previous 2 evenings, they're in to take on a rested Owen Sound group. And the Otters would open the scoring early on. At 4:09, Chad Yetman with his 25th of the season. Goals in 4 straight games for the Otters. 19-year-old from Whitby, Ontario. Yetman makes it 1-0. Power play, however, for the London Knights clicks yet again. It's on the back of Connor McMichael, who would have himself quite the game, as he seemingly always does against the Erie Otters. He would even things up 1 apiece. Tie game after 1. Connor McMichael doing it again at 5:22 of the second period. Would extend the lead. And into the third period, the Otters looking to come back with what energy they have left. But the London Knights would extend the lead 3-1 on a power play goal from Alec Regula. Erie would answer quickly right after that. Just 16 seconds after the 2-goal lead would be reached. Erie makes it a 1-goal game as Brendan Sellen along with Brendan Hoffman and Daniel D'Amato, meet up to get the Otters back within one. But there just wasn't enough left in the tank, and Connor McMichael would complete his third hat trick against the Erie Otters in his career. He would have a 4-point night as he would regain the 2-goal lead. An empty net goal for Luke Evangelista would set things apart in the final score. 6-2, the Knights prevail over the Erie Otters. Things are tight at the bottom of the Western Conference, which leads us into quite possibly one of the biggest weekends of the Erie Otters season. The Owen Sound attack ahead of the Erie Otters by just 2 points in for their annual weekend 2-game series. It starts tonight. Otters in attack. They will meet 5 times over the course of the next 30 days. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. On the weekend, it's an 8-point swing when you look at this between the 2 games the Otters and the attack have tonight and tomorrow. It's a big one. And we have the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show here to get you set for it. Lots more on the way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Insurance Arena. It's the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Otters and attack, just the second time this season. And first of 5 get-togethers between these two squads over the next month. And the Erie Otters, well, they need to improve their Midwest Division record. They have not had great success against their own division. Just 2 wins in 12 tries, but they have picked up points in half of them. So a couple of overtime shootout losses for the Erie Otters in those games. So the Erie Otters do have lots of opportunities coming up with a heavy schedule against Owen Sound and Kitchener as well. 3 more against the Rangers and a handful of others. So the Western Conference schedule, as always, tough here as the Otters continue to work and stay in the playoff hunt. Just 2 points behind the Owen Sound attack for the 7th seed now, as the attack with a victory just Wednesday night, a shutout for Mac Guzda. They downed the Sarnia Sting 5-0 Wednesday at the Bay Shore. And keeps things interesting down in the bottom of the conference. The good news for Erie, though, is Sault Ste. Marie lost a couple of games, so they remain 4 points behind the Erie Otters and have used a game in hand. So Erie, with the game in hand now, on the Sioux Greyhounds to stay ahead 4 points, can close into a tie with a victory in regulation over the Owen Sound Attack tonight. That'll tie for 4th in the division and 7th in the conference, and that would lead them just a point behind the Guelph Storm, then 2 points behind the Flint Firebirds, and then you're moving up the standings. So there's a lot of movement that can still happen in the Western Conference here until we get to the postseason coming at the end of March. And it's even more interesting that the Otters chasing the Flint Firebirds. They're going to see the Flint Firebirds for the first time this season next Friday when they go and visit the Flint Firebirds. And then Erie's going to wrap up the final weekend of the regular season. They'll host the Flint Firebirds on a Saturday night and then welcome in Sunday afternoon the Kitchener Rangers. So it's starting to look like that'll be a pretty significant weekend at the Erie Insurance Arena when you wrap things up on the 21st and 22nd of March. But here this evening, we're still 2 months away from that. Otters in attack at it today. Daniel Murphy will get the start for the Erie Otters, 11-12, 1-3 with 2 shutouts, a 3.31 goals against average, and an .894 save percentage. As the Erie Otters did get a little bit healthy here. Their scratches for this evening: Christian Kyer, number 15, number 25, Marcus Gillard, number 27, Matthew McDougall, number 53, Cameron Morton, and number 89, Brett Brissett. Which brings us to our UPMC injury report. The 2 bodies on that with Marcus Gillard. He's out indefinitely. Did return to the team and is starting the rehab process now. There's a 6-month recovery term for Marcus Gillard after the hip surgery he had to have back after the Otters' first preseason game. Matthew McDougall, he's back on the shelf with an upper body injury. The 20-year-old just turned 20. Erie had a handful of birthdays this past weekend, including 3 on one day. We'll talk about that a little bit later on, but the Otters, no Matthew McDougall here this weekend. Injured last Saturday in Windsor with an upper body injury. He will sit this weekend. Has only appeared in 10 games this season for the Erie Otters, so hopefully he looks to get back into action next week. Had an update that we'll hear from Chris Hartsburg later on in the broadcast. Otters head coach said that not playing this weekend, but they expect Matthew McDougall back in the lineup next week when the Erie Otters travel to Michigan for a weekend set. Over across the ice, the Owen Sound Attack will go with Mac Guzda. One of the workhorses between the pipes in the Ontario Hockey League, second in minutes at 2,175. Yes, the start here today for number 1. Guzda with 2 shutouts on the year to go along with that 17-14-3-2 record. A 3.17 goals against average and a .903 save percentage. And just picked up that second shutout Wednesday, blanking the Sarnia Sting 5-0. Other scratches for the attack: number 16, Logan Lesage, number 20, Griffin Wilson, and number 28, Mark Woolley, who's serving the final game of a 4-game suspension and can return tomorrow when the Otters host the attack once again. Brendan Selin, well, he's clicking on a line with Brendan Hoffman and Daniel D'Amato, the Erie Otters' third line, a checking line that has found its way on the score sheet as well. We'll chat with Brendan Selin when we come back. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC, affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters forward Brendan Sellen. And Brendan, team didn't pull out the victory. Great effort here over the weekend, especially in the game against London. And you tried to help this team come back with a goal. How nice was it to get on the board?
Yeah, it was nice. It's it's great playing with those guys. They really helped me, put points on the board, and I'm gaining confidence with them. And yeah, it was great to get that one.
I was going to ask, how confident is that group? It seems like every time the three of you step out on the ice, something's happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, either we're doing our job, not defending the other team's best line, or we're producing offense. And that's kind of a secondary thing for us. But I think if we can do it, it's great. And I think we're doing it more now. It's been good playing with those guys.
There seems like all three of you bring something different to the table. How have you been able to find your strengths and excel with those and making it such a cohesive group? Yeah,
I think it's taken a while for us to, get going. But playing with those guys, like you said, everything brings something different. Maybe Hoff's a physical guy, Demona's a speed guy, and everyone brings something. So I think, that combination of us three works well, and we've seen it so far, so hopefully it can continue.
How confident is this team right now? Because even with those games that you didn't pull out the 2 points, I thought the team looked really good in Windsor. There's a lot of fight, kind of ran out of gas in London, in the victory, of course, in Sarnia, where you guys set up the game-winning goal. How confident is this group right now?
Real confident. I mean, like you said, in those games, the compete was high. They were close games. We feel good about ourselves right now going into these two games on the weekend. We know, we can pull off something special here with these two games, and that's what we're looking to do.
Does it feel like the playoffs right now with this group? I mean, you see how tight things are, and then you come into this one. It's two games against the same team, so it's going to feel like a bit of a fight.
It does, yeah. Even same feel as last year. I mean, coming into the last stretch of games there, it's close. There's 2 points separating all these teams, basically. So it feels like a playoff scenario every time you're playing a game here, and it's actually a good feeling to be playing in that scenario.
You guys have only seen the Owen Sound attack once. You get them 5 times coming up here, including this weekend. Have you seen anything from them? What makes them successful that the Otters need to be prepared for?
I think their puck movement. Their forwards know how to use each other well, and even in the offensive zone, they use their D very well. So we got to be ready to defend, have our heads on a swivel, and I think we should be all right.
For this group tonight to come out with 2 points, what else is it going to take for the Erie Otters to jump back into a tie with the Owen Sound attack?
Yeah, I think a full 60 minutes. I mean, we can't take our foot off the pedal for 1 minute. We got to keep going the whole game, get shots on net, get pucks deep, and work this team all 60 minutes. So, yeah.
Brendan, thanks for this, and have fun here against the Attack.
Thanks, Aaron.
That's Brendan Sellen. The Erie Otters face-off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters hosting the Owen Sound Attack. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome in for this evening's broadcast and a big one in the Midwest Division. First of 5 meetings between the Otters and the Attack here over the course of the next month. And with how tight things are in the Western Conference, especially in this section where Erie's at, looking to hold on to a playoff spot. The Owen Sound Attack currently 2 points ahead of them with the 4th spot in the division, 7th spot in the conference, as the Owen Sound Attack coming in off of a shutout victory over the Sarnia Sting this past Wednesday. Into action we go. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday evening as the Otters work the puck around to the near side and flipped ahead towards center ice by Jamie Drysdale. Ends up back on Drysdale's tape as he goes for a bit of a skate, watched here by Stumanski. Otters go D to D, and Duff will carry it out of his own end. Looking for center red, chips it in towards goaltender Matt Guzza, who had the 30-save shutout Wednesday in a 5-0 play over the Sarnia Sting. But out to center ice here, snapped out right wing side towards Erie ice. Drew Hunter back in the lineup tonight for the Erie Otters, after the injury sustained from the hit taken from Jamison Reese. As Sopa hit hard on the near side wall as he tucks the puck in. He looks a bit shaken up as he gets back up gingerly, makes his way off towards the bench. Struthers to move it ahead. Originally drafted by the Attack, traded to the North Bay Battalion, then brought back in a welcoming role here with the Owen Sound Attack before Christmas. As Struthers will dump this one back into Erie ice. Curtis Henry there. In comes a check. He's hit by Matthew Phillip. Back behind his goal, but did move the puck ahead. Erie now clears the zone, and it's Henry chopping it out to center ice. Chibrikov takes over. And moved out towards Erie's line once more. The pass from Brady Lyle is intercepted, and the Otters' third line, Selin, Hoffman, D'Amato going to work as Hoffman reaches in for it back behind the Attack goal. That'll be moved around the boards out right wing side, and Brady Lyle will skate with this one as it's tucked into Erie ice by Matthew Phillip. Change on for the Attack as Erie grabs behind their goal. Almost 2 minutes into this one, no score. Still looking for a first shot on goal. This one ramped off a stick by the Otters and down the ice, and it'll result in an icing call. Back to Erie ice we go. A late change in the Otters lineup as Jacob Golden was injured in the warm-up. The Otters were allowed to switch in and put Cameron Morton into the lineup, and Jake Golden sits here today. So no Jacob Golden in the Otters lineup this evening. Initially supposed to be playing and paired with Erie's Curtis Henry. But that change taking place here after the injury occurred, and quickly putting Cameron Morton in the lineup for the Otters. It's Morton knocking a man down the far side, and Erie takes control of the puck. Gola looking for Yetman. Gola now Swankler in front. He can't get the play to the front of the goal. It was blocked by Carter Robertson. On the near side circle, bouncing puck right out in front, and a swing and a miss by Chad Yetman on that bouncing puck in the slot. The Attack take control. Carter Robertson to look ahead. Goes D-to-D and then played ahead off the stick of Barrett Kerwin, and this will trickle into Erie ice, 2.5 in. As Morton just kind of fell into the wall, but still can move the puck along. Here's Kishnick from out behind his own goal. He's chased out by Caleb Lawrence. And now the Otters moving out to center ice just out of the reach of Austin Swankler on the play, and it allows the Attack to take over. As Lawrence bodied by Kishnick, Swankler now to the puck in his own end. Hit hard, but he bounces it off a body out to center ice, and Cohen looking to chase this one down. Here's Sedley. Slides it ahead. Lawrence into the zone left wing side. Forced in deeper by Denny Gore. And now on the stick. The Attack working behind the Otters net. To the point they go. Sedley, D-to-D. Chibrikov towards the front here. Deflected, and I don't think that one ever made it on goal as it pops behind the net as Gore centers it out in front. It'll come to the near side boards and escape out to center ice. No score from Erie. Otters an Attack. 16:34 to play. Lots of hockey left. Brought in by Popoff left wing side as he turns from Drysdale. Drysdale, well, the little poke check freed the puck up, but they get it in deep. Gore again with a man in front. Gore walks the line, throws it in front, and just missed the stick of Caleb Pearson. The Attack hold in, but that was intercepted. The Otters moving ahead. Here's Emmett Sproul with a chance moving in. Wrist shot is stopped by Guzda. And the puck loose to the far side corner. Sproul digging away after it behind the goal. And in to help out. Here comes Erie's Hayden Fowler just on. He gives to Drysdale, and now Fowler at the point. Floats it on towards the front, cut off by Brady Lyle, and here's Popoff ahead out left wing side, and now into Erie ice. At face-off circles, gives to Kerwin, who stripped of the puck. Still loose in Erie ice. Jack Duff will settle it down and send this one out ahead. Almost caught a streaking Fowler through the neutral zone. Erie offside, and Brady Lyle from his own right wing boards plays this one ahead. Kerwin right down Main Street into Erie ice. Wrist shot, glove stopped by Murphy, and he will hold on with 15:38 to play here in the first period. Draw be to the right of Daniel Murphy in his 101st OHL game, a career milestone. You talk about a guy that may have been a afterthought as the final pick in the 2016 OHL priority selection in the 15th round, 301st overall, and has appeared in over 100 games now. And the Erie Otters goaltending as the near side Hoffman. He's going to run over Struthers out of the near side corner, but the Attack escape with the puck. Phillip sends it on towards Erie's net, where somebody lost a stick. That belonged to one of the defenders of the Attack as the puck rolls out the center ice, and a maybe a chop from Daniel D'Amato forced it. Drop back in by the attack. Daniel Murphy will slide it along. Henry on the right wall. Ahead for Brendan Sellen. Tucks it in towards the zone. Chasing is Daniel D'Amato as he battles with Andrew Parrott on the near side corner. They wrap up, tumble down to the ice. That's moved along for Adam McMaster. And on out to center ice. Carried here by Parrott, jumping in on the play. Drops it off to the right, no sidecar available, so he puts it in down deep. Out of the near corner for the Erie Otters, it's Brendan Kishnick. His dish ahead, picked up by Max Golod. He comes skating into the zone, 2-on-3, but Erie offside on the play. Swankler just a stride ahead on that left wing side with 14:31 to go here in the first period. Still looking for our first goal. Just 3 shots on goal between the two teams with 5 minutes and 29 seconds off the game clock. Like every night, we'll be watching the out-of-town scoreboard and checking in on the tight Western Conference standings. The Erie Otters, we mentioned 5 here in the next 30 days against the Owen Sound attack. They got to do 2 more in Owen Sound, and Owen Sound will visit 1 more day here as Erie. A steal in front, off the crossbar. The shot from Swankler catches iron. Loose here to the circles, and the attack will look to move it ahead. Parrott, D-to-D right back to Parrott on the return pass. Out to center ice, nicely received by Szymanski, and he'll tuck it into Erie ice. Yetman runs a little interference as Cameron Wharton comes back to slide it along. Here's Max Golod, right through the middle of his zone. Pass to the right side for Chad Yetman, who's got goals in 4 straight hockey games with a backhand try, and it's just sailed wide. I don't think that made it on goal. Lots of traffic in front of goaltender Matt Guzda, and it's cleared out to center ice and up into the penalty box. With 13:34 to go, first period. Here's a look at the shot from Austin Swankler after this giveaway. Got loose, right place, right time at that left wing circle, but rips it off the crossbar as Big Ben strikes 1 in this first period. Neutral zone face-off. Just in front of us here at the press box, and it's ripped into the offensive zone by the Otters. Jack Dove after the face-off win. Collecting it and moving out right wing side. Ethan Burrows unable to clear a bouncing puck towards the middle of the ice now, and it's worked ahead by Makacek, and now Gore slides it in right wing side, but offside are the attack trying to enter in. Bit of a feeling out process, it seems like here. These two teams have not met in quite a while, especially when you're looking at a division opponent. It was back on November 10th when they last got together. The Otters able to force things into a shootout in that one, as an icing call results from this play by Owen Sound. All the way back to attack ice we will go. The attack winning that shootout 2-0, and a 4-3 victory for the Owen Sound attack. As we were getting, I was trying to get to it there before the steal by Swankler, but Erie has not had the best of success against the Midwest Division. Just 2-6-1-3 against the Midwest. It's a play in front here, on towards the goal, and sent wide. And I think Cheeverkov denied Erie the chance to bang that one home. Lockhart on the doorstep with traffic in front. And it's Lockhart who sends that one wide. The net comes off its moorings, and the face-off will come out to neutral ice with Connor Lockhart knocking the net off its moorings. First-year man, Connor Lockhart. Without a point in his last 7 hockey games, but up here playing on the Otters' second line with Kian Sopa and Hayden Fowler as the attack hold from their own blue line. Ahead for Kerwin, shouldered by Fowler. Fowler runs another man as well, and Lockhart has the biscuit. Skates in left wing side, trying to get away from Sedley. Lockhart hands this one off. Fowler into the zone, wheels behind the goal. Comes near side, heading to the front is Sopa. Drysdale at the right point, wrist shot, sails wide. Held in by Hunter, trying to feed it out in front to his former Niagara Ice Dogs teammate Sopa. And it's taken away, and here come the the attack into Erie ice as they drop it off right into the slot, where it's grabbed by Henry, unable to clear, however. Pushed in deeper, Fowler back behind his goal as he's chased out by Pearson, able to move the puck ahead as Erie's Sopa will find Lockhart. He chips it in. Drew Hunter will chase after it. The lone man in on the forecheck right now. as the attack grab behind their net. Hunter heads back defensively as it's sent out right wing side for Aiden Dudas into Erie ice at the circle. Twisting pass in front, another one on the back door. Struthers puts it home. A twirling dish by Aiden Dudas and another one onto the back door. And it's Matthew Struthers with his 18th of the year and a 1-0 Owen Sound attack lead. No, the captain, Aiden Dudas, got a little loose in the neutral zone, and as they fired that puck out to center ice, picks it up heading into Erie ice. And to avoid the body of Drew Hunter, who's staying with him in that circle. Beautiful little twisting pass. That set up the cross crease dish. Ends up on the tape of Matthew Struthers for the early 1-0 lead. Dudas again with the puck. Gold medalist with Canada at the World Junior Championship, along with Jamie Drysdale, and head coach of the Owen Sound Attack, Alan Letang, who was part of the advanced scouting team for Dale Hunter's coaching staff at the World Junior Championship. And Dudas again with the puck. Steers another one towards the front, and Curtis Henry able to guide that one away before any offensive effort, as here's Phillip with a try after another steal in Erie ice. Murphy makes the stop and holds on. Draw will be to the left of Murphy as the Owen Sound attack. Now, another first goal for them. That's their 27th of the season. Tied for the most with the Kitchener Rangers now, as the Otters have a puck roll off the stick of Chad Yetman on a rush into the offensive zone. Erie will play it out to the point. Here's Cameron Morton off a stick and in! Making goals in 5 straight for Chad Yetman. Redirects the Cameron Morton point shot, and Erie responds pronto. It's 1-1. #26th of the season for Chad Yetman as he continues on this career year pace. And the Otters answer quickly. Under a minute later, after the puck rolled off Chad Yetman's stick on the play with Swankler in front. Otters even things up here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Dumped into Otters ice. As they look to clear, it's held in for a second, but the Otters with the steal here. Nicely kicked ahead by Golod and stays onside. Has to go reel it in the corner as he's tied up by Chiverkov. Battle continues to his side. Yetman adds another man into it. Swankler on the outskirts now as it's kicked loose. Here's Swankler, stick handling through some traffic, feeds it towards the front, and Matt Guzda gobbles it up. A pair of goals by these teams, 53 seconds apart. And we're even 1-1. Face off the right side of Owen Sound's Mac Guzda. As the attack take control, they'll move it near side. Nolan Seed, nice dish ahead, and even better move by Denny Gore. Got it out to center ice here off the stick of Noah Sador, and Seed will follow up as he carries into the Erie zone. Lawrence, bodied by Jack Duff. Grabbed on the left wing side by Burrows. Puts it down towards the corner. Battle continues along the half wall of the Otters near side circle, and Erie can clear. And here comes Emmett Sproul on a little handoff. They find Elias Cohen left wing side. Gives to the point for Drysdale. D-to-D for Duff. Wrist shot coming. It's kicked out by Guzda. Elias Cohen chases one down to Duff, who just holds in. Down to the near side corner, Sador and Sproul working away against Nolan Seed, trying to take this one. They'll find Sproul in the corner, out in front. Shot from Cohen, denied by Matt Guzda with traffic in front. And the attack will clear. Here comes Carter Robertson jumping into the play. Takes it all the way down the end of the Otters zone. The pass couldn't be handled on the cross crease give to Burrows. The Otters will clear to center ice and make a change. 9:18 remains here in the first period. We're even 1-1. Chiverkov will bring this ahead, ranked 156th in the NHL Central Scouting Service midterm rankings, the only member of the Attack on the midterm rankings. Erie with 5. As the Otters work ahead, Lockhart streaking in left wing side. Jams on the brakes, trying to feed it in front off a skate. And Struthers takes over from his own corner. Quickly moves this one ahead. Right wing side, Barrett Kerwin looking to go to Phillip. Takes a shoulder, the puck bounces to Drew Hunter, and Erie has the handle. On ahead for Kian Sopa, taken off of his stick. And Struthers back to Erie ice. Looking for Phillip, bouncing puck near the Otters circles. And here's Hayden Fowler to deliver out to center ice right on the blade of Parrott. Works on towards the near side circle after taking the pass from Brady Lyle. And hold on now with 8:25 to go. Headman play for Aiden Dudas. Didn't get a stick on it, resulting in an icing call. With 8:21 to go in the first. Owen Sound opens the scoring. Struthers is 18th, answered by the Otters' Chad Yetman, his 26th of the year, for a 5th straight game with a goal. Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. The Otters can respond quickly. The Owen Sound attack, however, when they score the game's first goal, 16-5, 2-3. And as we mentioned, they're 27th. That ties with the Kitchener Rangers for the most in the OHL this season. A busy 7-game Friday night in the OHL. Early lead for the Kingston Frontenacs, 1-0 over the Saginaw Spirit. Mississauga leads Peterborough 2-0, and North Bay a 1-0 lead over the Sudbury Wolves. Headman played to center ice, knocked out of midair by the Erie Otters' Curtis Henry, as Dudas takes a shoulder from Brendan Hoffman out at neutral ice. Erie steers it back the other way, gathered by Owen Sound, and here comes Struthers streaking behind his own goal and out to center ice with the handle. Steps around a couple of Otters and sends it into the near side corner. Behind the net, Murphy to move it. Slides it along left side. Henry out ahead, but Erie unable to clear their zone. Henry has to again pick this one up, and he'll skate it out to center ice. Down right wing side. Into the offensive zone, pulls the shoot, gives off, then a return pass for Henry. Shot goes wide, played in front by Selin. That's gobbled up by Guzda. With 7:36 to go here in the first period. 1-1 hockey game here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Guzda with the largest workload, it seems like, in the OHL. A second in minutes coming into this one, but leading the Ontario Hockey League in saves. 1,067 coming into this one. And one of just 7 goaltenders in the OHL with a above 900 save percentage. Nolan Seed controls for Owen Sound. Dishes this ahead for Barrett Kerwin. Cruises towards Erie ice. Shoulder from Golod. And then stripped to the puck by Drysdale, but it stays in. Held by Seed. Forced out by Chad Yetman of the Erie Otters. Swankler couldn't get enough air on that pass to flip into the zone. And here comes Popoff back to Erie ice. Chipped away by the Otters. Jacked up. Erie's captain, a man blew a tire. And here's a chance for Swankler once more. Trying to steer this one in front. It's blocked. Follow play. Yetman on for Golod. Just ran out of room here. Erie finds Yetman on the left circle. Wrist shot. Glove down and held. Guzda makes the stop. Got a little in tight on the rush into the offensive zone after one of the defenders for the attack blew a tire in neutral ice. Swankler quickly pounced on that puck, but Erie couldn't make anything out of it. .6:55 to go. Face-off won by the Otters. It's Kishnick. Sends it off the end boards. Fowler now trying to push it back out towards the front. It'll be gloved down, and then a penalty on the way. A high sticking call, I do believe. Kian Sopa taking a stick up high as he continues now to job back and forth with Andrew Parrott in the neutral zone, who's headed to the box for the attack. So Erie goes the power play. Plymouth Tavern power play on the ice. First opportunity for either team this evening. Face-off won by the Otters, and they set up shop. 19th ranked power play, 18.1%. Shot from Fowler, rolls up the body of Guzda and stays onto the corner wide. Drysdale at the point, holds. Saucered over left side, Maxim Golod. He'll shoot one, save made, rebound, given right back to Golod. Now Yetman on the cross ice pass. They'll find Fowler in the corner, and he can't steer it towards the net, and it's hammered down ice on a clear by Brady Lyle. 90 seconds on the power play as Erie collects it behind their goal. Drysdale skates ahead. Penalty kill 10th in the league at 78.9% for the attack as Golod blows around one, walks to the front, diving poke check by Carter Robertson, takes the puck away, and Owen Sound can clear. Nice move by Golod, but couldn't complete the feat after a sliding poke check by Carter Robertson. Here's Sopa into the zone. In right side corner, Drysdale trying to feed it out towards the front. Goes off a stick. Now on the side of the cage, dug out by Fowler. He puts it out towards the front where it's intercepted by Kerwin, and now a penalty coming up to the Otters. And I believe a slash is coming to Erie's Hayden Fowler. Whistle will sound. A hooking call. A stick foul, and regardless, will end the Erie power play as Hayden Fowler evens things up. It'll leave Owen Sound with 1:09 of a shortened power play once Andrew Parrott is released from the penalty box. Until then, it's 4-on-4 hockey. Erie wins this draw. They'll guide it behind their net. Now Drew Hunter wearing the full face shield after taking a hit to the face by Jamieson Reese, who was handed down a 6-game suspension by the Ontario Hockey League for that check to the head last Friday. Third suspension for Jamieson Reese. He's a repeat offender in that regard for illegal hits. Here's Popoff down to the near side corner. Comes back up the half wall towards the blue line. Tucks it right back into the corner where Adam McMaster beats Brendan Hoffman towards that biscuit. Stays inside Erie ice until Hoffman can pick off that pass, and Erie skates ahead. They sidestep one man. Hoffman into the zone, trying to pass across, and another diving defensive stop by an Owen Sound attack defenseman, that time Sedley. Chipped in by Popoff, in down deep. Power play is on as Parrott steps onto the ice. Planet Fitness penalty kill on for Erie. Here's Drew Hunter. Gets the signal from his bench now that Erie shorthanded, can clear it out to center ice. And now, whistle sounds. 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody heading back to the box? Yes. Owen Sound negates their own power play with a 2-minute men on the ice call. So their power play lasted all of 12 seconds. And back to 4-on-4 we go. Popoff will serve this one for the attack, but 2-minute men on the ice is the call. So it stays 4-on-4 now. Right back to it. Draw to the right of Matt Guzda. Erie wins this one back. Holding now is Drysdale. Gives to Connor Lockhart. Tucks it down to Swankler. Rolls off his stick into the far side corner of the attack zone. Struthers is there. He'll guide it on for Parrott. Moves it near side. It's all Erie there. Lockhart for the blue line. Left side, it's Jack Duff. Trying to feed it towards the front for Lockhart. Goes off his stick. And Erie gives right back to Jack Duff at the point. Now Drysdale. Waits. Traffic develops. Deflected towards the goal, but wide by Lockhart on the dish from Drysdale. Swankler's going to back up the center ice. And Erie down to, let's see, 18 seconds left before the Otters head back to a power play for about a minute. Drysdale navigates the neutral zone and plays it into the far side. Off the side of the cage, it's poked. Lockhart will find the puck. With the disc now is Drysdale in the slot. Waits, fires, just wide. It's the end boards. Lockhart gathers the puck in, finds Jack Duff. Power play on for Erie. Drysdale gives on a cross, just skips off the stick of Lockhart. Heads back behind the goal to the near side corner. Power play on for the Otters the next 54 seconds. Lockhart nicely dangles the zone, gets a pass across for Duff. Shot is stopped by Guza. And Struthers looking to clear. Fan on that attempt. Drops it off now. Swankler after it. Lyle guides it behind his net. And it can be slid ahead on a clear by Parrott. And Erie will put out a power play unit. Half minute to work with on this second power play chance. And Jamie Drysdale moves ahead. Drops it off for Chad Yetman. Across the zone, left wing side. Goal line. Drop pass for Fowler, and he'll shoot it back around the net. Sopa chasing it to the near side corner. The attack get there first, and they cannot clear as Drysdale nicely holds in at the corner. Fowler gives in front, comes to Sopa. Waits, feet across. Here's Yetman. Another shot off the iron for the Otters. And the whistle sounds as the net comes off its moorings with Matt Guzda getting across. I'm not sure if it sounded like it hit the iron or quite possibly Matt Guzda's mask as he went diving from his right to his left. Here's the pass on our replay, and Yetman puts it off this near side post. All the Otters have to do is hit the far post to win that game. A crossbar from Austin Swankler earlier this first period. 2:42 to play in the opening frame, 1-1 hockey game. Erie's power play down to 8 seconds left as they win this face-off right between the point men. That'll wind things off. The too many men on the ice call. Drew Hunter wheels ahead. Dropped it into the zone here, and whistle sounds offside as Erie after Brendan Zellen picked up the puck. Inside offensive territory. Neutral zone draw here in front of us on the way. With 2.5 to go. Goals 53 seconds apart between the two clubs. Matthew Struthers at 8:14 with his 18th. That was answered by the Otters at 9:07. Chad Yetman was 26. There's a shot from the point by the Otters. Kishnick never made it on goal. And gathered to be played ahead by the attack. Into the zone they come, right wing side. Bouncing puck on in front as McMaster couldn't settle it down to get a shot away. It comes right back to the attack. They hold in right side. Wrist shot off the stick of Morton, out of play on the attempt by Caleb Pearson with 2:04 remaining in the first frame. Face-off will be to the left of Daniel Murphy. Coming up during the UPMC intermission report, we'll have our game lead chat with Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And we'll talk about this line here as well for the Otters. Hoffman, D'Amato, and Selin. They've been very good. They had a great weekend. And the Otters 3-3 on that trip, all road games. Erie won 1 for 3 in those trio of games. The victory in Sarnia. Here's McMaster skating in his own end with the puck. Given left side for Szymanski, in some trouble here, so he dishes on back to Parrott, and then Brady Lyle on the right wing side. Feeds it ahead. It goes off the stick of Erie's Brendan Hoffman, and then found by Erie's Curtis Henry. With 90 seconds to play, the Otters out right wing side. Fired into the zone by Selin. First man to it, Daniel D'Amato. As he charges back behind the net, it'll come to Lyle. Skip near side. Be played by Caleb Lawrence. Bounces it out towards the circles, and Szymanski can find a man out through center ice. Can't make the move on Erie's Curtis Henry, who plants Parrott on the far side wall. Puck is loose back behind the Erie goal. And here's Brendan Hoffman taking control. It's Henry. D-to-D for Drew Hunter on the right wing side. And he finds a freshman in Austin Swankler just onto the ice. Ships it over to the right wing side. Here's Max Golan. Now to Swankler in the near side corner. Drysdale at the point. Fresh bodies coming on left side. It's Duff in front. That's off the skate of Robertson to the near side boards. Yetman tracks this one down. Taken by the attack, lifted up and out of the zone. There's Dudas one-on-one against Jack Duff. Shoots one long range. That's patted away by Murphy. Hammers another one that's redirected just wide by Phillip on that try. And Erie picks it up in flight. It's Yetman, right wing side into the zone. At the faceoff circle, drags it, fires. It's blocked. Behind the goal it goes with half a minute to play in the first period. Phillip takes control from the right circle. They'll skate this out of danger through center ice, and he's stripped of the puck by Jack Duff. And the Otters, how much they have in the tank here to go for another skate into the zone. Laid out behind the play was Golod. Drysdale right wing side, winds up, slap shot, stopped by Guzda. But a penalty on the way, and Max Golod prone on the ice in the neutral zone. Hit by Struthers. As the Otters move the puck through the neutral zone. The arm went up as Erie wanted into the zone right wing side, but Max Golod able to pick himself back up. He was attended to quickly as soon as that whistle blew with Otters head athletic trainer Andrew Kupneski quickly rushing out onto the ice. And now I think we're just looking at to determine what kind of the length of the penalty we're going to have. Now they're going to go and review this one. Remember the 5-minute majors and game misconducts. These are reviewable by officials. So this will determine the length of the penalty to Struthers. Here's a look at the hit. Oh. We got a view here. And just looking at the way the head of Max Golod snaps back. And it looks like the shoulder of Matthew Struthers comes up and catches Max Golod right on the chin in that one. Golod straight to the Erie Otters locker room after that hit. Attended to by Erie's training staff and their great team from UPMC. And I think Struthers is getting the gate. I think he's done for the game. He's ushered out of the penalty box and sent to the Owen Sound attack locker room. And 5 minutes is on the board. So there's a major penalty for checking to the head, as we heard from our public address announcer, Dean Pepisillo. 5 and the game. And on to the power play goal, the Otters. But they're down their leading scorer in Maxim Golod. 13.4 seconds left in the first period. This penalty will carry over into the second as Owen Sound wins this face-off back. They'll rip it around the zone all the way. Drysdale finds it at his circles and out to center ice. The dish chipped along, but there won't be enough time to finish off the rush. 4 minutes and 47 seconds of power play time for the Erie Otters to start the second period. After Matthew Struthers, who scored the goal, he opened things up here in the first period with his 18th of the season. Gets a 5-minute major for checking to the head as he got the shoulder up on Erie's Max Golod. Pivotal part of this hockey game when we start the second period. But until then, we're tied 1-1 with the Otters in the attack. Coming up during the UPMC intermission report, we're going to hear from Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg on the other side of this break. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the U.S. and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, you know, it's a tough schedule when you're looking at it, and some heavy teams you got to play against, 3 games in kind of 2.5 days. But your team comes away with a victory on Friday night in Sarnia. And even with that said, the fight in this team throughout that, even with, you know, the cards kind of stacked up against them, your group was in a lot of these games.
Yeah, no, I really liked our game actually Saturday in Windsor. I thought, you know, we outchanced them by a significant margin, and, you know, unfortunately came up a little bit short. But, you know, even our game on Sunday, you know, 2-1 going in the third period, and gave ourselves a chance to be in a hockey game. And, you know, we ran out of gas a little bit in the third, but, you know, all in all, for, you know, the way we played through 3 games, I was, you know, pretty happy with it.
With the you know, day off on Monday and you come back and regroup with this team, what do you show about the weekend here, preparing for, you know, even moving forward? You go through that 1-3-3, you come back home with 2 critical games on home ice.
Yeah, I mean, you know, certainly some things we gave up, certainly in the goals against in the 3 games were addressed, and something it's easy to kind of clean up here, and that's something we talked about. But, you know, I think the biggest thing for me was just we established our pace, and I think that's something we got to continue to build off of here, and allow ourselves to kind of dictate the pace of the game, and allow our forward group to, you know, to be aggressive, and our defensemen to certainly not spend as much time in their own end.
Jamie Drysdale, busy week for him last week when you look at everything he had to do with the top prospects game, playing that game, and then with your schedule. Is there a point where there is too much going on for some of these players with what they have to go through between school, travel, playing in the games, and appearances and things like that? But should the league be more aware of what, I guess, some of the things they have planned out for these guys?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you can look at it that way, but, you know, these are kids that, you know, they come to this league for a reason. It's learning how to battle the rigors of being a pro, and, you know, it certainly doesn't get any easier once you leave this level. It's, you know, it's a little bit more of a grind in terms of what's expected, but I mean, it's setting them up for that. And yeah, I mean, we're able to manage it, you know, with Jamie at least, and giving him multiple days off like we did this week, and, you know, and helping him that way. But yeah, I mean, it's not an easy schedule for any of these kids, especially for Jamie with how much hockey he's played here really since August. So, you know, he hasn't complained once. We're able to manage it a little bit as far as extra days off, and, you know, he's the type of kid too that just wants to be on the ice as much as he can.
Another guy I want to ask you about is Brendan Sellen. All last week, it seems like, you know, he's put in a lot of the hard work in helping that third line be successful. Brendan Hoffman and Daniel D'Amato. He's finally rewarded with a goal on Sunday that made things tight once more against the London Knights. And again, your group had a shot at it coming back in that one. You know, for him to get rewarded like that, what does it do for his confidence in moving forward after seeing the way D'Amato and Hoffman had been kind of showing up on the score sheet. Good for Brendan Sellen to finally pot one here. It's going to have been a while.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at it, I think Brendan, for me, is kind of the guy that determines the success of that line. I mean, he's so smart and responsible and does a lot of little things that creates opportunity. And, you know, he was kind of the catalyst for them. I thought he had a really good game all week. I mean, I thought he had a really good 3-game set here. And, you know, I think, you know, for him, I'm sure he wants to score more, but I think the biggest thing for us is if he's generating offense, that means that line spending time in the offensive zone, which is what we want out of him, especially if we're playing against the other team's top lines. So, you know, for him, it's a twofold thing. I think with him being responsible, it's going to allow him to have more opportunities offensively.
Your group, once again, it looked like you were getting healthy, and all of a sudden you go to another weekend and the team's a bit banged up again. The status of guys like Matthew McDougall and Drew Hunter, we see them in the lineup this weekend.
Yeah, Drew will be back. Matt will be out just one more weekend here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, really, Matt got a game and a period in last weekend, but just the way it goes sometimes. And Drew, he's ready to go. So, you know, certainly we're back to where we have been at least, and you know, until we get Matthew back, you know, and established in our lineup, we really need to wait and see on that.
You've only seen Owen Sound once this year, as in their building back in months ago. Certainly things have changed. You got to see them 5 more times a year with the way this Midwest division is going to shape up here, starting with this weekend with a pair. What have you seen from them that's different, or what makes them successful when they're coming off a shutout victory over the Sarnia Sting Wednesday?
They play really well as a group of 5. You know, they defend as a group of 5. They play in the offensive zone as a group of 5, and you know, I think that's one thing we got to be conscious of. Certainly, is how active their defense are in the rush and in the offensive zone, and you know, and I think the other side of it is defending, is making sure we're forcing them to have to play below the dots, but we're not forcing pucks into areas where it might lead to their transition. So it's, you know, it's making simple plays in the offensive zone, but using our ability to skate and to be the faster team and use that, you know, beating checks and cutting back and attacking net, and you know, in those areas. But I think, you know, if we can play at our pace again, I think it's going to benefit us.
Chris, thanks for this, and good luck here against the Attack.
Yep, thanks, Aaron.
That's Chris Hartsburg, head coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time. Right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider. How helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena for the Otters and Attack. Tied at 1 through 20 minutes of play. Started a little slow, resulted in a pretty eventful first period. We'll talk about it here. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the UPMC intermission report. The Erie Otters and the Owen Sound Attack all knotted up at 1. As we took a little while to get going in that first period as we recap this one for you. And it wouldn't be until the 8:14 mark or the Owen Sound Attack would open the scoring. Matthew Struthers, and remember that name for a little bit later on here. Struthers, who was brought back to the Owen Sound Attack. Originally, the Attack's third-round pick in 2015 was traded to the North Bay Battalion a couple of seasons ago. Returned it in a trade right back to the Owen Sound Attack here back early in December. A beautiful passing play. He's the beneficiary of the dishes. As Aiden Dudas into the zone right wing side. A twirling backhand pass finds the stick of Caleb Pearson. Pearson slides it across the Erie crease. Backdoor tap in for Struthers. 1-0 lead for the Owen Sound Attack. The Otters going to answer back 53 seconds later. And guess who? Chad Yetman. Goals in 5 straight games for Chad Yetman. As Erie works the puck out to the point, Cameron Morton, who replaced Jake Golden in today's game. Golden was injured during the pregame warm-up. So you slide in Cameron Morton. He puts the shot towards the net. It's deflected by Chad Yetman, and Erie answers 1-1. Had some penalties that occurred after that, but the one of note is Erie's 0 for 2 on the power play. They kill off one of their own. 1 for 1 for the Erie Otters PK unit, but with 13 seconds left in that first period, a puck out to center ice, and got another look at the replay. This one, Struthers looked like he had Max Golod lined up for a hit, but Golod never got the puck. And as Erie, after that bounce and deflection, it's taken out through center ice by Chad Yetman. Instead, into the offensive zone, Struthers still comes in with the hit, and he catches Max Golod on the chin with his shoulder. He's given 5 and a game misconduct. Erie has a lengthy power play, 4 minutes and 47 seconds left of it to start the second period. But we sit here 1-1 after 1. Real quick, take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You Otter be staying with the best. 1-0 Kingston with the lead over the Saginaw Spirit. Mississauga leads Peterborough 2-0. 1-0 North Bay over Sudbury in the first period. Scoreless in Guelph, Flint Firebirds Guelph Storm. Kitchener leads Sarnia 2-0. And the London Knights lead the Hamilton Bulldogs 1-0. Second period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Doctor Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzie's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzie's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzie's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzie's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzie's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here as the Erie Otters onto the power play. Just seconds in as we drop the puck and get to work. A stop for Matt Guzda on the right wing side. The shot from Kian Sopa. And you get a look at Max goal. It appears to be all right. He returns to the Otters onto the ice after taking the shot to the head from Matthew Struthers, who received 5 in the game. A game misconduct for this evening, and the Otters now working with over 4 minutes of power play time now as we continue action. Golod, left wing side, puts it in front here, bouncing puck, jam attempt by Sopa, denied by Guzda. All right wing side to the point now, Drysdale. Erie lengthy power play, Yetman wrist shot, that's off a stick and sent out of play. The Erie Otters, the second time they've been through this situation. Jamison Reese with the shot to the head of Drew Hunter this past Friday, just a week ago. Reese received a 6-game suspension for that one. The Otters will have to wait and see, but right now looking to take the lead. Here's Yetman with a shot, sliding block by Chibrakov, denies the opportunity. And Erie has to go back to chase this one down. Set up by Murphy for Drysdale. On the power play last week on that 5-minute major, Erie scored 1 power play goal. Here's a shot from Fowler left wing side that's stopped by Guzda. He holds on as well. 3:38 remaining. It wasn't towards the end of that opportunity in Sarnia where the Erie Otters, same situation. It carried over and the Otters had a little bit of time to score the go-ahead goal, and they were on their way from there. Draws to the right of Guzda. As the second power play unit steps onto the ice. Puck tied up, and Makachek works this one back. Sky it out to center ice, and this one will bounce off a stick, slow down. Here's Murphy to set it up for Curtis Henry, and the Otters send it left wing side. Nobody home on that play. Dudas will be able to pick this one up. Tied up by Lockhart. Erie can gather the puck in once more, and they'll set up shop in the offensive zone. They'll find Swankler on the left corner. Leaves this one for Henry at the point, but it'll be intercepted by McMaster, and he comes cruising through center ice. Now backs off, and he'll skate back towards his own, giving ground and just killing time on this lengthy power play. That's down to 3 minutes now as it's rattled into the Erie zone, slowed by Murphy as it's set up for Curtis Henry. He'll guide it along for Austin Swankler. Shoveled forward for Henry, lost the handle, and again the attack will take over, and it's Pearson. D-to-D now, Parrott holds on and gives out right side. Pearson into the Erie zone. Going to drag to the middle here. Nice little play, and it's picked out by Murphy. Pearson gets his own rebound and plays it all the way back for Lyle, and it's fired back into Erie ice. Well, the Owen Sound penalty kill, 18th in the OHL on the road at 75.3%, but they're doing a great job here during this 5-minute power play they have to kill off. as Erie forced out to neutral ice. Now Yetman can head on in as Golod touches up. On the left wing wall, chopped ahead by the attack, and it's out to center ice once more with 2 minutes to work with now. Sopa launches it off the end boards. Fowler over skates, and it's cleared to center ice by Barrett Kerwin, the former Guelph Storm 6th-round pick. And Drysdale on a wheel ahead. Jamie Drysdale in left wing side. Drysdale ducks behind the offensive net. Leaves it behind into the corner now, and it's all attack once more. And cleared down the ice as it's swept to the near side corner. 90 seconds remains with the power play, and it's Max Golod. To Drysdale, Erie forced behind their net still. Dudas, Drysdale's teammate with Canada as they won gold medals, now snapped ahead off the tape of Erie's Chad Yetman to the end boards. Rattled around the wall, but not out. Erie holds in. Drysdale now Golod left side. Spins away from traffic. Max Golod at the face-off circle for Drysdale at the point. Right back for Golod left side. Slap pass across. The Erie Otters can't come up with it as it's picked off by Aiden Dudas. And he'll clear back to Erie ice. Erie has to wait. They're changing on the play. As Golod weaves through the neutral zone and enters in left side. Emmett Sproul across the blue line for Drew Hunter off the right wing boards. Down to the circles, gathered in by Golod. Man possessed right now, still out here. Here's Henry. Right side, it's Hunter. Tried to get a shot away, could not. Lane taken away by Aiden Dudas. Skips off his stick now. It's Drew Hunter at the point. Back from Max Golod. Slap pass, trying to get across, and that was deflected by Dudas wide. They want to get Curtis Henry. Here's Golod in left wing circle once more. Waits and fires. That's blocked. Rebound try, Fowler. And it's denied by Guzda and cleared by Owen Sound. 20 seconds left. Snapped ahead for Drew Hunter. And the Otters into the zone left wing side. Swankler for Sproul. The face-off dot drags to the middle. Shoots. It's off a stick and it's out of play with 9 seconds left. Owen Sound about to kill off the 5-minute major. Draw to the right of Guzda. And you talk about getting momentum in a hockey game. 5 seconds away from killing off the 5-minute major that spanned across 2 periods. And out of the box, Caleb Lawrence is the one that served it. We're back to 5-on-5. Great work by the attack penalty kill. As it skipped onto the near side corner, here's Daniel D'Amato. Drops it off for Sellen on the left wing side. Tied up by Nolan Seed, their first-round pick in 2018. Erie plays it towards the point now. Morton now Duff. Slid one wide on the one-time shot. Sellen on the left wing side. It's D'Amato. On out to the point for Jack Duff. I apologize for the mascot right next to us. Has to join us in the broadcast booth, apparently. Phillip onto the near side circle, and Otto, the Otters mascot, will now leave as Erie tries to work it up the near side and clear the zone. All the way back to Owen Sound attack territory. Sedley, D-to-D for Brady Lyle. On ahead, pop-off through neutral ice and into Erie ice. Left wing side, wrist shot. Murphy, the save, his first action. As we get back to 5-on-5 here in the second period. But the Owen Sound attack kill off the 5-minute major. And the Erie Otters come up empty. 0 for 3 on the power play tonight. Turn to the point for Owen Sound on the left wing. Shot from Cheeberkoff is off a stick and sails out of play. Behind Dan Murphy with 14-12. Face off to the right of Erie's Dan Murphy. Face off won by the attack to the point. And Sam Sedley will take over. Saucer to head towards Erie ice. It'll end up down near Dan Murphy. He's forced to play it, so no icing on the play. Kishnick works it ahead for Connor Lockhart, left wing side. Out for Kian Sopa in right wing. Over skates on the puck, and it's knocked down by Cheeberkoff. Fowler takes over. Aiden Fowler to Henry, left side, winds up, slap shot, hit his own man in front. And it's gathered by Sedley, trying to work it out. He'll skate it out as Fowler couldn't get the poke check. Pearson right wing into Erie ice, down to the corner. Tries to play it in front. It'll ramp off a stick high and out of play. inside Erie ice. So the face-off will drop the puck to the left of Erie's Daniel Murphy. And a 1-1 hockey game here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Teams traded goals 53 seconds apart in that first period. Owen Sound opened the scoring as Erie look up. They cough the puck up. Wrist shot from the left side. Szymanski misses wide. Emmett Sproul trying to get this one out of the skates of our linesman Dan Kovacic. Able to do so as Sproul skates with the puck in his own circles. Here comes Emmett Sproul, weaving his way through neutral ice. Plays it off the backhand of Sador to the far side corner. Sador chasing after it. It'll be moved by Seed to the near side. And the Otters gather that in. Morton at the point once more. Drops it off down low. Sproul, poke check. Sador comes up with it out of the corner. On for Drew Hunter. On for the Otters, Sador, and then to the point, Morton puts a shot on goal. Easily blocked away by Guza. No traffic there as Sador chases after the puck near side. Bodies a man. That was Burrows. Puck still loose. Erie, they'll find Morton at the point once more. Trying to feed it in front here. Bouncing puck just past the stick of Sproul. And the attack will take over and work this out to center ice. Here's Burrows right wing side. Flips it onto the near corner of Erie ice. Change on for Owen Sound as Erie snaps it ahead. Long range pass intended for Austin Swankler. That'll result in an icing call. And Erie unable to change with the pass starting back in Erie ice. 12:20 to play here in the second. We're tied at 1. And the face-off comes to the left of Erie's Dan Murphy. Brady Lyle at the point. Cruises out left. Hands off left wing circle. Walking in. Wrist shot. Sticked away by Murphy out of play on the try from Carter Robertson. Originally a second-round pick. Carter Robertson of the Ottawa 67. 30th overall. Austin Swankler must get his neck guard back on. And the face-off will take place to the right of Dan Murphy as we're all set now. Face-off won by the attack. Dudas gives a cross. It's picked off by Swankler. Looks for goal on ahead. Can't get the pass onto him. That was nicely defended by the attack. Not a lot of room to feed that one through. As the Otters drop it in, they touch up. The attack with it. Lyle on the right side. Former first-round pick of the North Bay Battalion. Erie a steal back behind the goal. Here's Swankler giving to Drysdale at the right point. A little head fake from Drysdale. Put it off the body of Swankler. Tries to gather this in the high slot, taken away by the attack. And here comes Phillip busting down the right wing side. Turned around by Duff, and Swankler has the biscuit once more. He's tied up by McMaster, who takes it off of Swankler's stick. And here's Phillip right wing side. Wheels in behind the net. Gives in front, and Erie steers that one to the corner on a defensive play by Chad Yetman. Golan on for Yetman. 2-on-2. Skating through neutral ice. Now Swankler. Back for Golan. Late man coming in. Stripped to the pocket. Comes on the stick of Yetman. Can't get it on goal. Tie up onto the far corner. Golan finds it once more. Duff coming in. On the back door. They score! What a pass! Golan finds Duff. That's the stuff. It's 2-1 Erie. Well, we saw Aiden Dudas just about do the same thing on a twirling pass from that same right wing circle in the first period. Max Golan not to be outdone. Twisting it in front, he finds Jack Duff on the back door, and the Otters have their first lead. It's 2-1. What a play from Max Golan on the twisting pass on a cross. Trying to get it right back here. Walking on in. Right wing side. Kerwin denied. And Murphy covers up to hold on. I'm sure we'll see that Max Golan pass on some top plays as he finds Jack Duff open on the back door. Great pinch by Jack Duff for his 4th of the year. And the Otters captain gives the Erie Otters the lead. 2-1. Snapped ahead, and the attack couldn't reel that pass in. Erie back the other way, Lockhart. Lockhart buried to the near side boards by the attack, Sam Sedley. As he'll try once more, Fowler knocks a man over. That was Kerwin. That's a shot goal that sails off the side of the cage. And Kian Sopa finds this one up at the right point. And losing his stick in the net is goaltender Matt Guza. Penalty coming up. It's going to go to Fowler as an icing call is whistled. Sedley down along the ice. And Hayden Fowler ushered to the penalty box for slashing. So the Owen Sound attack with their second power play chance of the hockey game and an opportunity to tie this one up at 2. Second opportunity for the attack. They wiped out their first one with a too many men on the ice call. Here's Dudas, right wing side. Rich shot, rebound in front after the stop. Erie trying to clear. Dudas holds in. It's taken away by Hoffman. Trying to beat the foot race. Here's Hoffman. Got a chance. One hand on the stick. And he shovels it towards the goal where Guzda kicks it away. Midway through the second period, 2-1 game. The attack on the power play looking to even things up. Here's Brady Lyle around a couple bodies. Tucks it into the near side corner. Morton will get there for Erie. Fires it off the window, but not out. Nicely bodied by Dudas, who controls and gets the puck right back from Barrett Kerwin. Otters are the top-ranked penalty kill unit in the league at 83.2%. Dudas, cross ice, left side, pop-off, in front, they score! Matthew Phillip fed in front for the redirect on the back door. And these cross-zone passes seem to be the theme for this evening. Dudas makes another beautiful pass through the penalty kill unit of the Otters to Sergei Popov on the left wing dot. As he finds a seam through Cameron Morton. And the redirect. For the game-tying goal on the power play, Matthew Phillip has his 19th of the year. A minute and 38 seconds after the Otters took the lead, the attack answered. And we're even once more. 2-2 hockey game from Erie. 9:20 to play as it's tucked into the attack zone. Erie trying to keep it in down deep as it's back in by Sador, but whacked back out to neutral ice by the attack. Curtis Henry left side. Ahead off the stick of Emmett Sproul, no icing on the redirect. Settled behind the goal. Guzda moves it along for his defenseman in the corner. That was Nolan Seed, almost taken away by Cohen on that play, and then this one sent back to Erie ice, no icing as it stops before the near side at the goal line. Sador in some traffic and dish this one along for Emmett Sproul. Cruising through neutral ice, Sproul finds man right side. It's Cohen, slides it through the goal mouth. Nobody home on the back door. Skipped off a glove and onto the near side. Erie out in front. Here's a play towards the goal. Sproul denied. Losing the slot. Erie crashing in. Here's Kishnik. Trickled away. Guzda skies into the air and plucks the puck at 6'5". Reaches over everybody to get the whistle. 8:34 to play here in the second period. That'll be our midway point with a natural stoppage in play. 2-2 game here in the second period. That's a negative on that kiss cam try. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
Owen Sound goal, number 34, Sergei Popov. Apologetic goal, this is the number 20.
Back to action here. Sent over right side. Drysdale at the point here after the stoppage by Guzda. Erie can't get it on goal. And it's nudged out to center ice as Jack Duff shoves a man down along the ice. Down goes Matthew Phillip. A little slow to get back up. Erie controls the puck. Here's Austin Swankler on the back end. Ends up off the leg of Carter Robertson. Settled near side. Where Andrew Parrott is tied up. Puck freed by the Otters. Yetman trying to dig this one away. Added an assist for Chad Yetman on that goal for Jack Duff as Duff holds in. Onto the far corner it goes, inside Owen Sound territory. Swankler trying to dig this one between a couple of legs. Chases after it now to the far side. Golod battling away. Trying to get this one back as Andrew Parrott moves it along in the corner. Dudas, this one out towards the slot. Still loose now. Golod with it. Hands off to the right side for Swankler. And it's just out of his reach. Couldn't get it on goal. Tied up at the far side wall. Swankler after it. Still tied up in offensive territory. Yetman can keep it alive. At the right wing faceoff circle, Robertson trying to angle it behind his goal, does so. Pinching in is Jack Duff. He'll hold in with a man in front, and Yetman steers it just wide on the redirect. Drysdale center point now. Wrist shot. That one sailing high. Phillip blocks it. Takes control. He'll skate towards neutral ice. Gonna want to get this one into the zone. He'll skate it in. Right side, McMaster. Late man, it's Robertson trying to dish across. Picked off by Sopa. Headman play. Looking for Fowler just out of his reach. As this one whistled for icing. The Erie faithful does not agree. The whistle will sound, and we're coming back into Erie ice. Face-off will be to the right of Otters' Daniel Murphy. Face-off won by the attack here. Shot on goal, deflected and ramped up off the shoulder of Erie's Dan Murphy. That try from Caleb Pearson. There's a sticker laid in front here. Another crashing towards the goal. Fired and kicked away by Murphy. And Szymanski got that one on net. Chibrikov down left wing corner. Trying to deal out in front. Taken away by Drysdale. And here come the Otters speeding through center ice. It's Hayden Fowler at wing side with Lockhart. Looks for Lockhart. Shoots. Saved by Guzda on the one-timer. Oh, what a shot from Lockhart. Just had to snap that one on goal with the traffic and got a lot on it. Back the other way comes Owen Sound. Along the near side wall, Caleb Pearson to the point. Szymanski waits, fires, snared by Murphy, and he holds on for the whistle with 2:17 to go. Here in the second frame, tied at 2. So they gave the second goal of the attack. That was the shot and the save for Dan Murphy and the opportunity for Lockhart, but they gave that power play goal to Sergei Popov right now. And they have deflected off a skate instead in front. And I'm sure they will look at that and get that all the way. Right now it's Popov with the goal to even things at 2 at 10:28. And Popov has the puck now left side. Along the blue line, gets it back for a one-time try. That's blocked by Erie's Hoffman. Lyle holds in and puts it in down deep. McMaster to track it down. Now Kerwin into the far corner. Again for McMaster on the forecheck here. Played to the point for Chibrikov. Slid on for Lyle. Trying to shoot this one. Partially blocked by D'Amato. And the attack with it. Trying to give in front for Popov. It's intercepted. Here's Selin to nudge it ahead on the backhand from center red. No icing with 5:38 to go here in this second period. We're all even at 2. Lyle takes the puck from behind his own net. And he'll skate this one onto center ice. Pass just a little ahead of the intended receiver. And Erie finds Sador out of head. Wrist shot. Save made. Back to the goal. D'Amato can't get it on net. It was blocked and taken by the attack. Popov will find Kerwin into the zone. Drops it off for Lyle as they finish a change. Almost taken away in flight by Elias Cohen. Lyle, nice job to keep that play in the offensive zone. As they back up, finishing their change. Erie flips it towards the blue line. Gloved by Parrott and sent right back to Erie ice. Under 5 to play, second period. 2-2 hockey game here between the Otters and Attack, and they will meet again tomorrow night. 7 o'clock here at the Erie Insurance Arena as it's bounced towards the point, just over the stick of Nolan Seed and back down to Owen Sound Attack as Elias Cohen on the forecheck. Got a stick into the body there of Nolan Seed as Erie dishes onto the circle. It's taken away off the stick of Sador. Now Parrott from the near side circle of his own end. Plays it ahead. Ethan Burrows Stashed into the zone on the near side by Gore, and Burrows goes to chase, bodied by Cohen. Burrows with the puck for Gore. Hit shot, glove save. Murphy holds on with 4:22 to play in the second. Buffalo Wild Wings Erie Otters poster night here this evening. Thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings here in Erie for helping us out with the giveaway. First 2,000 fans in attendance got a poster that featured Jack Duff, Jamie Drysdale, Chad Yetman, and Connor Lockhart. Face-off won by the Otters and lifted out to center ice. Golod chasing after it, gets the steal, walks in front, shoots one, save made, rebounded Swankler. It's guided onto the far side. Erie looking for Yetman, gets a shot away that trickles just wide after it popped into the air. Skated near side, Pearson ahead to center ice, left wing side, where it's tucked into Erie's defensive zone. Hammered around the wall by Jack Duff, cut off by Swankler, who takes the shoulder, and now out to center, made the pass to Golod. Golod in front, save made by Guzda, and Yetman was right there looking for a rebound that skipped to the corner. Wrapped around by Carter Robertson in his own end. Skated out far side by Dudas. Shakes away from a check. Now skates back into his own end, giving a little ground with 3:35 to play. Second period tied at 2. Duff near steal. It's brought in right side. Here's Robertson onto the circle. It's his dish is intercepted. And here he'll find Max Golod. On for Swankler. He's hit on the far side boards. Planted now. Here's Golod. Taking the puck off the far wall. Pushing and shoving continues there with Swankler and Pearson, as now Pearson breaks loose, and he'll find Dudas with the handle now. Right back for Pearson. Taken off of his stick by Connor Lockhart, and the Otters march ahead with some numbers. Here's Sopa into the zone. Hands off, on for Lockhart. Waiting to get a shot away, puts it on goal, and it's Fowler tipping it in! Erie, as Hayden Fowler puts home his 16th of the year. Set up by Connor Lockhart, and the Otters go back up by 1 with 3 minutes to go in the second. Oh, havoc in front of the net. As Sopa goes right to the front of the goal, creates a little traffic. The pass comes over the near side, and along the post is Hayden Fowler. He'll find the back of the net for his 16th this season. And the draft-eligible forward puts the Otters up by 1. 3-2 from Erie. Here's Hayden Fowler back with the puck in the offensive zone. Lets one go. It's off a stick and sails wide. Played over out left wing. Skated here by the attacker center. And then brought into the Erie zone, but ahead of the play was Popoff. Will bring a whistle offside. 2:37 remains in the frame. 3-2 lead as Hayden Fowler breaks the tie. And he's got goals in 2 of his past 3 hockey games. Neutral zone face-off. One back by Kerwin. Robertson, he'll drop it in off a stick. Murphy couldn't slow it down, and it's shoveled further into the Erie zone. Kishnik on for Selin. He's hit by Robertson, who made the play out to center ice. Here's Lyle finding Sergei Popov. In right side, McMaster. They overskate. Couldn't receive that pass. Kerwin. And D'Amato's going to ramp things up from his own end. On for Selin, right wing side. The trade places. Henry joins the play. From the circle in front. Steered just wide by Selin on an open net. Henry back in the circles. His shot sails wide. Kishnik able to hold in from the left wing side as Erie guides it down deep for Brendan Hoffman. Defended by Brady Lyle. Hoffman finds Daniel D'Amato working in the far side corner. With under 2 to go here. Left along the boards for Curtis Henry. Spiked off of his stick, and it'll slide to center ice. As the Otters look to reset, D'Amato gives a little ground. Ganders at the clock. Plays it on for Kishnik right side. As Erie resets on the reload, it's Hoffman. In through offensive zone. As he tucks it into the corner, he's pinned by Brady Lyle. Decides to leave his stick and chase after the puck carrier. As it's ramped out to center ice, Drysdale will take over. Erie making a change behind the play. Jack Duff plays it in, but it's gloved by Lyle and sent back towards the Otters line, where it's knocked down by Popov. Here he comes, right side. Changes behind him as he holds on along the near boards. Now we'll stash it behind the Erie goal as he heads off, finishing that change with 65 seconds to play in the second period. 3-2. Otters ahead by 1. Hayden Fowler is 16th of the year with 3 minutes to go. Gives the Otters a 1-goal lead once more. Poke back into the zone. And down to the near side corner. Here's Yetman on for Swankler. For the man in front, feeds it in front, and Yetman was defended well. At the point, Jack Duff winds, half slapper. Never made it on goal. Pinball to Drysdale at the point. He'll let one go. That's deflected on goal. Goes to the save. Erie crashes the net as they bury Max Gola down to the ice. Looking for any sort of rebound that popped out there. The whistle will sound. And now Gola comes out of that pile up a bit gingerly. Gola took the hit at the end of the first period. A shoulder to the chin from Matthew Struthers. And now after trying to crash in the crease for a rebound, he ends up injured and heads to the locker room once more at the end of the second period. (3-2) lead. Erie wins it across. Here's Duff. Waits, shoots. Save made. Bouncing puckets kept out of the crease. Nice defensive play by Chibrikov. And then lifted back to center ice. Drysdale gloves out one down. Erie wants to reset with 25 seconds to go. Lockhart's pass is intercepted. Pearson hit hard and down he goes. A check from Duff. He thought he's got a penalty. No arms are up. We continue play. Ripped on goal. I think Jack Duff thought he was guilty of a cross-check there. He looked around and went to plead his case, but neither official was making a infraction call. And you go look over at the Owen Sound attack bench. Head coach Al Letang did the same motion. Hey, that was up a little high. Looked like a cross-check. Erie got away with one, I believe. With 11.4 on the clock. Face-off lead to Dan Murphy's right. Duff wins. Well, after the face-off win, it's Duff in the corner. Trying to clear. Erie unable to do so. Burrows trying to get a shot away. It's blocked, bouncing around, and with a second left, Ian Sopa just skies it back to center ice. And the horn will sound, ending the second frame. Trey goals once again until Hayden Fowler can break the tie at 17 minutes even of this second period. And the Erie Otters will take a 1-goal lead into the third period. Up next is the UPMC intermission report, as the Erie Otters take a 3-2 lead into the intermission with 1 period to go. We'll be back with more after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You oughter be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. I'm Aaron Cooney, joined at this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, it's a tough schedule when you're looking at it, and some heavy teams you got to play against, 3 games in kind of 2.5 days. But your team comes with a victory on Friday night in Sarnia. And even with that said, the fight in this team throughout that, even with the cards kind of stacked up against them, your group was in a lot of these games.
Yeah, no, I really liked our game actually Saturday in Windsor. I thought, we outchanced them by a significant margin, and unfortunately came up a little bit short. But even our game on Sunday, 2-1 going in the third period, and gave ourselves a chance to be in a hockey game, and we ran out of gas a little bit in the third, but all in all, for the way we played through 3 games, I was pretty happy with it.
With the day off on Monday, and you come back and regroup with this team, what do you show about the weekend here, preparing for even moving forward? You go through that 1-3-3, you come back home with 2 critical games on home ice.
Yeah, I mean, certainly some things we gave up, certainly in the goals against in the 3 games were addressed, and something it's easy to kind of clean up here, and that's something we talked about. But I think the biggest thing for me was just we established our pace, and I think that's something we got to continue to build off of here, and allow ourselves to kind of dictate the pace of the game, and allow our forward group to be aggressive, and our defensemen to certainly not spend as much time in their own end.
Jamie Drysdale, busy week for him last week when you look at everything he had to do with the top prospects game, play in that game, and then with your schedule. Is there a point where there is too much going on for some of these players with what they have to go through between school, travel, playing in the games, and appearances and things like that? But should the league be more aware of what I guess some of the things they have planned out for these guys?
I mean, yeah, you can look at it that way, but these are kids that they come to this league for a reason. It's learning how to battle the rigors of being a pro, and it certainly doesn't get any easier once you leave this level. It's a little bit more of a grind in terms of what's expected, but I mean it's setting them up for that, and yeah, I mean we're able to manage it. With Jamie at least, and giving him multiple days off like we did this week, and and helping him that way. But yeah, I mean, it's not an easy schedule for any of these kids, especially for Jamie with how much hockey he's played here really since August. So he hasn't complained once. We're able to manage it a little bit as far as extra days off, and he's the type of kid too that just wants to be on the ice as much as he can.
Another guy I want to ask you about is Brendan Sellen. All last week, it seems like he's put in a lot of the hard work in helping that third line be successful. Brendan Hoffman and Daniel D'Amato. He's finally rewarded with a goal on Sunday that made things tight once more against the London Knights. And again, your group had a shot at it coming back in that one. For him to get rewarded like that, what does it do for his confidence in moving forward after seeing the way D'Amato and Hoffman have been kind of showing up on the score sheet? Good for Brendan Sellen to finally pot one here. It's going to have been a while.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at it, I think Brendan, for me, is kind of the guy that determines the success of that line. I mean, he's so smart and responsible, and does a lot of little things that creates opportunity. And, he's he was kind of the catalyst for them. I thought he had a really good game all week. I mean, I thought he had a really good 3-game set here. And, I think, for him, I'm sure he wants to score more, but I think the biggest thing for us is if he's generating offense, that means that line spending time in the offensive zone, which is what we want out of him, especially if we're playing against the other team's top lines. So, for him, it's a twofold thing. I think with him being responsible, it's going to allow him to have more opportunities offensively.
Your group, once again, looked like you were getting healthy, and all of a sudden you go to another weekend and the team's a bit banged up again. The status of guys like Matthew McDougall and Drew Hunter, will we see them in the lineup this weekend?
Yeah, Drew will be back. Matt will be out just one more weekend here. It's unfortunate. I mean, really, Matt got a game and a period in last weekend, but just the way it goes sometimes. And Drew, he's ready to go. So, certainly we're back to where we have been at least, and until we get Matthew back, and established in our lineup, we really need to wait and see on that.
You've only seen Owen Sound once this year, as in their building back in months ago. Certainly things have changed. You got to see them 5 more times here with the way this Midwest division is going to shape up here, starting with this weekend with a pair. What have you seen from them that's different, or what makes them successful when they're coming off a shutout victory over the Sarnia Sting Wednesday?
They play really well as a group of 5. They defend as a group of 5. They play in the offensive zone as a group of 5. And, I think that's one thing we got to be conscious of, certainly, is how active their defense are in the rush and in the offensive zone. And, and I think the other side of it is defending, is making sure we're forcing them to have to play below the dots, but we're not forcing pucks into areas where it might lead to their transition. So it's making simple plays in the offensive zone, but using our ability to skate and to be the faster team and use that, beating checks and cutting back and attacking net and, in those areas. But I think, if we can play at our pace again, I think it's going to benefit us.
Chris, thanks for this, and good luck here against the Attack.
Yep, thanks, Aaron.
That's Chris Hartsburg, head coach for the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media, but my son found Epic Web Studios and we began working with them, and they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters. WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena. 40 minutes in the books. The Erie Otters with a 3-2 lead through 2 periods of play. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney back into the UPMC Intermission Report. Where the Erie Otters, a pair of 1-goal leads that they picked up in that second frame. Let's recap this one for you. In the first, it's Matthew Struthers opening the scoring for the Owen Sound attack. His 18th of the year from Caleb Pearson and Aiden Dudas. 1-0 lead. Erie would answer, though, 53 seconds later. Chad Yetman on a deflection in front, his 26th of the year. Puts the Otters and the attack even at 1 square as we head to the second period. But at the end of that first, it was Matthew Struthers, the goal scorer for the Owen Sound attack, who took a checking to the head major penalty as he hit Max Goldblatt on the chin in the neutral zone. And he's done for the evening after the first period. They were on a 5-minute power play that would carry over into the second, and really couldn't get much generated off of it. Great kill from the Owen Sound attack that forced the Erie Otters to come up empty. Erie 0 for 3 on the power play, but it wouldn't slow down the Otters. They kept on chopping wood. And it'd be Jack Duff on a beautiful pass from Max Goldblatt on a spinning backhand play through the entire Owen Sound attack zone from circle to circle, and then Duff buries it on the back door for the 2-1 Erie lead. On the power play goes Owen Sound, and they're going to capitalize on their second chance. Credit to Sergei Popov on the goal. He fed it in front from the left wing circle. It deflected off a skate and in. Appeared to go off of the stick of Matthew Phillip, as we originally called the goal, but after further review, take a look at it. Goes off a skate. Popov gets credit for it at 10:28, and we're even once again. But late in the frame, with 3 minutes left, a rush in the offensive zone. Connor Lockhart is going to feed Hayden Fowler along the near side, right along the goal line, right on the post, and Fowler puts it in for his 16th of the year. And the Erie Otters take a 3-2 lead into the intermission. Let's take a look real quickly at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. How about this? 3-0 lead for the Kingston Frontenacs over the Saginaw Spirit through 40 minutes. Mississauga leads Peterborough 3-1. North Bay leads Sudbury 2-1. Flint with a 3-2 lead over the Guelph Storm into the second period. Kitchener Rangers a 6-1 lead over the Sarnia Sting in the second frame, and the London Knights lead 2-0 over the Hamilton Bulldogs. Third period's next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Back to action for the third period. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday night. The Otters lead the Owen Sound attack 3-2 through 40 minutes of play. We drop the puck with the third on the way. Dumped into the Erie zone and back behind goaltender Daniel Murphy. As the Otters slide it up the near side, it's all the way back to center ice. Here's Parrott. Ahead for Dunas right at the center ice logo of the Erie Otters and turned in by Popoff on the right wing side. The attack trailing by one as Erie moves it left wing, skied ahead by Connor Lockhart, who snapped an 8-game point drought as Erie thought about touching that. Sopa would have been offside. He thinks better of it now, and the attack charged back towards Erie ice. At the Erie line, Fowler, takeaway. Here's Golan, right back in, right wing side. Feeds it across, Swankler, backhand, forehand, shot over the net. And off the near side corner glass, out to center ice for Pearson, who's crunched by Kishnick, and Henry takes over from his own side. A headman play, here's Yetman, penalty coming up here, drop pass, looking for Golan, loose in the slot. It'll be touched up by Owen Sound on a brush in the circle. And Erie's going back to the power play. Yetman on the feed in front. Nolan Seed kind of blew a tire and tried to impede Yetman in any way he could, who nearly had a clear-cut opportunity. And into the offensive zone. Use the stick to impede Yetman. And Erie onto their fourth power play chance here. Looking to extend the lead. 3-2 Erie. And their fourth opportunity with the man advantage on now. Minute and 20 seconds off the clock for the third period as Erie has to bring this out from behind their own net. And they find Yetman cruising in right wing side. On down to the corner, feeds it around the wall, and that skips up off the glass and out of play. And play will stay inside attack ice. Draw to the left there of Guzda as Erie Otters put it onto the near side wall. Played back behind the attack net and moved out to center. On a play by Parrott, Erie must once more reset. Snapped ahead for Sopa. A couple of lines on that pass. It's dropped along the near side boards. Drysdale on the bouncing puck, settles it for Golan and gives right back to Drysdale. Yetman, right circle. Chad Yetman, the goal in 5 straight games, on for Fowler, who sends one off a stick out of play. With 18:02 to go here in the third, a minute 11 of power play time left for the Erie Otters. It may be their fourth power play chance, but Erie unsuccessful on a 5-minute power play opportunity with the major penalty to Matthew Struthers, who had the 5 in the game. And we'll await his status for tomorrow at the checking to the head call, and those reviewed by officials with the majors. Drilled all the way down the ice. Another clear. Erie with a minute left on the power play to work ahead to center ice. They find Golan, left wing side, busting into the zone. Works to the middle now. And he stood up by Brady Lyle, who rips it off the glass, but not out. Drysdale again holds. Along the left wing boards and chips it down low. Knocked out of midair by the attack, loose into the slot, where it's picked up by Owen Sound. And here comes Barrett Kerwin down the right wing side. And into Erie ice. Poke check, but got it on the other side of goal line. Wheels in behind the Erie goal. Barrett Kerwin down the near corner. Shouldered by Erie's goal line. Freed up now as the Otters with half a minute on the power play. will hold on, and here comes part of the second unit with 20 seconds on the man advantage. Right side is Fowler. Back in onto the far side corner. Sopa chasing after it, but it'll be drilled down the ice by Andrew Parrott on that clear. And that'll just about do it with the man advantage for Erie. With 5 seconds left behind the net, Henry picks it up and works it ahead for Daniel Donato, left wing side, to touch into the zone. Out of the box is Seed. Erie 0 for 4 on the power play tonight. Donato still working away at this puck. Pushed in front by Parrott. Moved ahead by McMaster, and Popov charges through center ice. Dropped it off for McMaster after a poke check. McMaster lets a shot go. It's blocked by Erie to the near corner. Curtis Henry along his own goal line can play this one up the near side boards. Finished off by Selin as it bounces all the way down. It'll slide. No icing on this one as Hoffman forces the issue. Dropped to the corner by the attack for Robertson to play ahead. Stick play there by Kishnik. And brought back in by the attack. Left side, Popov trying to drop it off in front. It goes off a stick. Erie pushes that one away. Selin, right wing side. Leaves it into the offensive zone. Heads off on the change. With 4 minutes off the clock here in the third period. Erie holding to a 1-goal lead. Chiverkov into the Erie zone right wing side. Plays one off the stick of Morton to the end boards. Chiverkov will stay in on the forecheck. Has Lawrence into the far side corner. Caleb Lawrence looks ahead as he twists around. At 6'5", 228 pounds. Tied up by a pair of Erie Otters now in the far corner. Can break free. Dish this one that's intercepted by Emmett Sproul as he gets the pass ahead for Cohen, who can streak into the offensive zone. Jams on the brakes at the point. Leaves it for Sproul. Sproul with a man coming in the left wing side. Can't get it to him. Sproul still with the puck. And his pass is intercepted by Lawrence, but Erie gets it right back. Cohen trying to center out in front. Ramped off a stick to center ice. And Drysdale on for Sproul to see it taken away by Denny Gore. And played right back to the Erie line. Jack Duff has the handle for the Otters. Hayden Fowler, his 16th of the year, puts the Otters ahead in that second period, 3-2. Here's Cohen. Steals the puck away, gives to Sidor. Cohen in the corner. Now Sidor, Erie offensively now. Drysdale, right side. Waits, holds. He's looking for a passing option. Now he's forced out to center ice by Phillip as the Otters give a little bit of ground. They'll find Emmett Sproul out at center red. 2 men on him, but still can wheel into the zone. Sproul tried to drag and bring it to the middle of the ice. He was poke checked by Sedley. Still loose inside attack territory as Phillip carries back towards Erie ice now. He got crossed up a bit, and it's found by Caleb Pearson carrying down to the near side corner. Bumped by Duff. Phillip finds the handle. Again, plays it in and down deep. Kian Sopa there for Erie. Szymanski keeps it in deeper. Up the wall for Szymanski once more. Along the half wall here, shoved by Sopa, and Sopa can brush this one ahead to center ice. Lyle will gather it in from his own circles with almost 6 minutes off the clock here in the third period. 3-2 Otters lead as Brady Lyle looks ahead. On the right wing side, dished out to center and played into the Erie zone. 2 men almost run into each other. Pearson got it into Erie ice. The Otters right back out. Off the stick of Lockhart. That caught him on the face shield, I believe, as he goes to pick this one up and whack it to center ice. Owen Sound offside, so they'll drop it back for Parrott at his own line. 13:40 to play. Third period. Erie and Owen Sound in a critical Midwest Division matchup. Brought in right side by Barrett Kerwin. Tried to steer it in front. That defensive effort from Henry sends the puck now out to the point. Robertson forgot something. It's the puck. Got it back and throws it to the far side corner. There's Adam McMaster. Feet in front and steered aside by the Otters defense as it's whacked at by Soap up near boards but can't clear. Makachek with it now. Hit by Fowler. Puck still loose. Makachek chases down the near side. Shouldered once more by Hayden Fowler. Makachek stands him up as Fowler ends up down on his wallet. Kerwin on the far side. Pearson grabbed by Erie's Lockhart. And some room to skate. This line is gassed here. Lockhart will head to the bench as Sopa slides it into the zone from center red. And whole 5-man change for the Otters on. Allows the attack to reset. They regroup from their own end, and it's Aiden Dudas with a pair of beautiful assists here today on both attack goals. The LA Kings 4th rounder as the Otters pick this one off. Walking in right side, and Golod sends it high over the net. Attack can work it ahead with Burrows. Stood up by Jack Duff, but the puck ends up on the other side of the Otters defender. Back to help out is Chad Yetman. Ahead for Swankler. Saucered on the dish for Golan. 1-on-1 into the zone. Golan, right wing. Poke check by Lyle. Puck free to the near corner. Golan gets it back in front. Swinkler can't get it on goal on that play. Here's Lyle carrying the mail back to center ice for the attack. On for Popoff left side. Shoots! Erie blocks that one out of play and almost lose the sign behind the net. Face off inside Erie territory after Kishnick blocks the shot from Popoff. Draw to the right of Dan Murphy. As the attacker, at least by looking at this, as the whistle sounds, that'll be their first shot on goal. Right there. Not a whole lot of action for Murphy so far. With 7 minutes and 59 seconds off the clock in this third period. The attack looking to tie, with the Otters ahead by 1. Draw sent to the Otters near side corner. Pushed ahead by Cameron Morton. It was added into the lineup last minute as the Otters come in offside. Cohen a little bit ahead of the play. As the whistle sounds, Morton slid into the lineup for the Erie Otters with Jake Golden injured during warm-ups. And the face-off from neutral ice. Denny Gore turns this one back to Chibrikov. Does for a little skate, finds Nolan Seed. Lost the handle, and Sproul takes it away up the right wing wall. Walks into the slot here. Rolls off his stick as he couldn't pull the trigger. And Caleb Lawrence will carry ahead. On for Gore, left wing side. Down Erie's near side wall. Gore now plays it across the zone. Wrist shot from Phillip, blocked by Erie. They can't get it away. Phillip has it once more. Hands off for Lyle at the right wing circle. Wrist shot, he scores! Brady Lyle skips one through Dan Murphy. And the attack even this one up at 3. Well, the play starts with Matthew Phillip. His shot from the point, but he stays with it. And 2 Erie Otters charge out of the zone, thinking they may have a break. But Phillip can keep the puck in, and eventually ends up on the stick of Brady Lyle. And the former North Bay Battalion first-round pick ties this game up at 3. Goal comes at 8:37. Here in this third frame. And discussion to take a look. I'm sure to look and see if that was offside, but seeing it live, I don't think that went offside. We'll get a replay here. Oh, this is the play they're looking at, the entry into the zone. Now this one's tough because we don't have the blue line cameras back on our end available to us on the TV side, so I'm not sure. You would have to see where that puck is at as it's brought in left wing. And that was a lot closer than I thought. You would have to look at that blue line camera to see where the puck is and where the skate may come up. On the forward coming into the Erie zone. So hold the phone for now. They'll take a look on the tablet. Down inside the penalty box. But it appears to be a good goal, and we are tied 3-3. The point from Mike Hamilton, our official here tonight, one of our officials here tonight. Points to center ice, we'll drop the puck. Brand new hockey game here in the third period as the Otters toss out the Selin Hoffman D'Amato line. Selin will swing the puck into the near side corner. Lyle, who just tied this one up. Erie gets it out in front, looking for Selin. As D'Amato couldn't give it to him. It was off a stick and then cleared back to Erie ice. 9 minutes off the clock now as Erie sends it all the way on an icing call. 10:59 to go. Face-off will be back to Erie ice. The Owen Sound attack will have their selection of a face-off dot. It appears to be the face-off dot to the right of Dan Murphy. Matthew Phillips steps in. Erie tucks this one back to their near corner. Jack Duff up off the boards and out to center ice on the exit. Here's Lyle. On for Judas and through center ice. Phillip couldn't complete the skate to stick play. Now Jack Duff in front of his own goal. Plays it ahead for Lockhart, rolls off his stick. As Stopa near takeaway, Judas is going to find the puck. Feeds it over into the Erie zone. Rolling puck into the circles, be held by Lyle for a second, but stripped, and here comes Lockhart. May have a break as Lockhart moves in. He shoots, he scores! Lockhart chips the puck to center, chases it down, and beats Guzda on the glove hand side. And the Otters go back up by one. It's 4-3. Well, nobody could really get control of that puck in the Otters zone. Bobbled around by Duff. The attack couldn't grab it either, and it's whacked ahead to center ice, tracked down by Connor Lockhart in the 3rd overall pick by the Erie Otters in 2019 as a 2-point night. His 7th of the year, puts the Otters back up by 1. Here's Swankler for the Erie Otters to move it ahead for Max Golod, right wing side. Fires one towards the goal that sails high. Golod wiped out, but the puck ends up off his body, and he finds Swankler behind the net. In front, looking for Yetman. It comes to the point. Curtis Henry protects as he shovels it in down deep. Swankler after it. Golod will find it. As he spins right back, he finds Yetman. Wrist shot. That one's off a stick wide. Settled in the far side corner and grabbed by Sedley, who launches this one back to Erie ice and results in an icing call. With 9:43 to go in the 3rd period, we trade goals once again. This time it's Connor Lockhart. 55 seconds after Brady Lyle ties the hockey game, Lockhart puts the Otters back up by 1. Otters fans want to remind you that Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk are the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Face-off will be the left of Matt Guzzo when we return. And the Otters clinging to a 1-goal lead once more. When leading after 2 periods of play, Erie 14-2. And I'm looking to hold on, and I think, for Erie, you also don't want to see this. For the sake of the Western Conference, you do not want to see a 3-point game. As it's launched out to center ice, Popoff will glove this down and skip it ahead into Erie ice. Erie's Cameron Morton can flip it ahead, and Selin clears the zone. Robertson takes over from center. Moved along for Ethan Burrows. Stripped to the puck by D'Amato. Loose out at the Erie blue line. D'Amato, he'll go for a little skate in his own end with the handle. And a 1-goal lead for the Erie Otters. Here's D'Amato. Will rip it on in to the near side corner from the red line, then head off on a change. Popoff finds the puck and works it ahead. Fresh man on. It's Lockhart. Strips the man of the puck. That was Makacek. And the Otters once more hold. Lockhart, 2 points already tonight. Wheels around one man, but Makacek puts him right into the bench boards of the Owen Sound attack as it's flown into Erie ice. Swung by Hunter. Lockhart finds it once more. Kishnik over skates, rolls off his stick. Makacek, and then whacked ahead by Connor Lockhart to escape the zone. Here's Chibrikov back at his own end. 8:37 to play, 3rd period. One-goal game, the Otters. Connor Lockhart puts Erie back up by 1. 4-3 lead for the Otters as Hayden Fowler gets the puck into the zone, settled by Seed, and tapped ahead for Lawrence on the one-touch. Loose at center ice is Lockhart. A magnet to the puck here on this shift. He'll backhand it into the zone. And then head off on a change as Lawrence looks ahead, left side. They'll find Barrett Kerwin. Wheels on in. That's a shot goal that's off a stick. Hunter blocks it out of play. With 8:10 remaining here in regulation time, 4-3, Otters lead. Lockhart answering, 55 seconds. After the attack, tied this game up at 3. Otters just send it out to center ice. Brady Lyle in possession, back at his own line as he spins away and seemingly always finds his way on the score sheet when he's playing against the Erie Otters. Yeah, the shootout winner against the Otters in their first meeting in Owen Sound back on November the 10th. As Erie can clear the zone. Free puck here. It's backhanded in by Max Gola to the near side. The Owen Sound attack tomorrow will get Mark Woolley back to the disposal as Erie sends it out in front. Couldn't get a stick on it to get it towards the goal. Erie will find Henry along the right wing circle in the offensive zone. Henry charges back behind the net. Looks from the left circle now. Dishes for Austin Swankler. Yetman trying to get loose. They got him D'd up by Lyle. Swankler sends it over to the right wall for Drew Hunter. Trying to bring it out to the front of the net. Taken away by the attack and pop-up. Lost that one. He gave it right up to Swankler. Now Golan off for Swankler. Has one-timer, and it's stopped by Guzda. He didn't know where that puck went as it bounced to the near side corner after the save. Erie touches up, resets. In one more time. Golan brushes it back behind the net. Swankler chases after it. Poke loose by the attacks. Adam McMaster on for Brady Lyle, and again reversed. McMaster will skate this one out right wing side through center ice. He ducks a check, but couldn't duck away from Ray King, our linesman. It takes McMaster out of the play. Here he has the puck once more. Into the zone, they'll drop it off to the corner. Jack Duff nudges it along to the far side for Daniel D'Amato. As the Otters' third line going to work. D'Amato back behind the net. It's chopped back by Robertson to the right side. And then clearing the zone is McMaster. Aiden Dudas and Phillip charge to Erie ice. Phillip prods it down to the far corner. Jack Duff stops it up there and can play it up the boards where Hoffman skies it up off the wall and into the Erie bench. With 6:15 remaining, third period. 1-goal lead for the Erie Otters. Connor Lockhart with a multi-point game. A goal and an assist here tonight, and that goal puts the Otters back up by 1. Max Golod also with a multi-point game, his 19th multi-point game of the season, 19 out of 44. Career year for him, now closing in on 60 points this season with a pair of assists tonight. Cheeverkov slides it in down the near side corner. And once more, Matthew Phillip trickles this one on the far side. Drysdale trying to chase this one down. Ties a man up as the attack look to dig this one out to the far side corner. 5:50 remaining. Pile up continues. We move the line a little bit as Dudas can play it out to the point. Forward covering there in Ethan Burrows. On the left wing side, trying to fire it on in front. That was blocked by Erie's Fowler. As Fowler out to center ice, finds Sopa right wing. And into the offensive zone he comes. Drop pass. Hayden Fowler trying to give across. Just poked away at the last second. Lockhart trying to pull the trigger. Pass was blocked by Sedley. And on back towards Erie ice. Coming across is Sopa as he puts a body onto Makacek. Puck ends up out of play into the Erie bench. And center ice will be the location of our next face-off. With 5:24 to go, Otters holding to a 1-goal lead, 4-3 here at the Erie Insurance Arena. The two teams will be right back at it under 24 hours from now. These back-to-back series they play will do the same at towards the end of February with 2 games at the Bay Shore. Penalty coming up here as the Otters see Elias Cohen hit into the end boards by Carter Robertson after the shoot-in. Fifth power play chance for the Otters coming up. Robertson for boarding. Cohen okay, he gets right back up. Heads off to the Erie bench. But 2 minutes, if Erie should not score, we'll bring it down to 3 minutes and 11 seconds. This is the time the enemy for the Owen Sound attack. But their PK has been outstanding here tonight. Drysdale holding at the point. Wheels to the right, surveys the scene now, finds Yetman out along the goal line. Chad Yetman backs up, finds Drysdale, right back to Yetman along the right half wall. Hands out to Golod, left point, winds up, gives in front, Fowler off his skate into the corner. Golod once more with it. Pinned up on the end boards by Parrott, puck freed up, they can't clear, Yetman has it. Yetman on for Fowler in the slot, his shot is stopped by Guzda, who gobbles that one up. It caught the attack logo on the chest and holds on, no rebound. .92 seconds on the power play for the Otters. 0 for 4 tonight, including that 5-minute power play when Matthew Struthers took the 5-minute major for checking to the head on Max Golod at the end of the first period. Fan on the clearing attempt by Chibrikov, and here he can go and pick this one up. Yetman on the near boards, and Chibrikov makes up for it as he pokes it back out to center ice. Drysdale in some trouble here. He's guarded by Kerwin, stays with him the whole way. And even out to center ice, they attached at the hip right now. Erie will launch it into the zone slowly as Sopa finds it along the right wall. Gives to Yetman to the point. Golod doesn't shoot. Steps away from a man. Golod gives right. And the pass is blocked, looking for Yetman, who picks it up off the boards. Drysdale at the point now. Now Yetman after the dish. Right side. Gives across the zone. Has to be gloved down by Max Golod. Trying to dish it to himself. But it's taken away by the attack. And here's Brady Lyle skating back to Erie ice. And shoots one just wide of the goal. Off the near side corner. Sopa will dig this out. With 33 seconds left, on the power play. Golod in front of his bench. Gives ahead for Drysdale through center. Otters stymied here in the neutral zone. As Popoff has this one pinned up along his own bench boards. Finally pried loose by Max Golod. He's got left in the tank here. Another penalty coming up. And the whistle will sound. A slashing call. Coming to the attack. No, I apologize. It's going to the Otters, and it's a third slashing call to Hayden Fowler tonight. Max Gola was skating with that puck in the offensive zone and didn't think, wasn't sure what the whistle was going to be initially. But it is Fowler into the penalty box, and this will leave the Owen Sound attack a chance to tie on the power play. Or 4-on-4 for 10 seconds, and Erie in their own end. It's jacked up. 5 seconds ago, hands off behind his goal for Curtis Henry, and the Otters with a 1-goal lead, now killing off a penalty. Hoffman in some trouble, can snap it out to center ice. And the attack will set up shot from their own end. Down to 3 minutes to play in this hockey game. Power play for 90 seconds. To the Owen Sound attack. Looking for the equalizer at 4. Popoff in left side. They're 1 for 2 tonight. As it's rimmed onto the far side wall. Lyle, shouldered by Henry. Erie can clear to center ice. And Dudas is going to reset. We'll watch our goaltender in Matt Guzda down to my right. Should he want to head off for a 2-man advantage. Phillip leaves it down to the corner. Erie grabs there and wires it down the ice. Jack Duff snaps it off the boards and down. Guzda will settle it down as he shovels it over for Lyle in the far corner. Brushed ahead for Aiden Dudas. Daniel D'Amato providing some pressure, but they'll find Popoff, who escapes the center ice. Left wing to Erie ice. Phillip across the line. With bodies in front, Lyle has it at the right circle. Brady Lyle, who tied this game at 3, but only lasted 55 seconds before Connor Lockhart put the Otters back up by 1. Popoff to the slot. Kerwin, blocker save made on the wrister. Erie finds it at the corner. Drysdale trying to clear. He's pinned along the boards by Phillip now. Kerwin in to help out. 23 seconds on the power play. They guide it out to the point for Dudas. With time winding down on the power play, Dudas shoots off a stick and out of play. With a minute and 43 seconds left. Here in the hockey game, and 17 seconds left on the Fowler minor. And we will see a timeout whistle. The Owen Sound attack will use it. Alan Latang motions for the timeout. And they'll rest up their group and get them ready here for the remaining minute 43. I would imagine you may see the goaltender head on to the bench now while you have an offensive zone draw. Matt Guza will do so, so it'll be 6-on-4 for 17 seconds. Until Hayden Fowler is released. That's our story. We've been back and forth. Nobody has had more than a 1-goal lead. And we've been tied 3 times. Tied at 1, tied at 2, tied at 3. And a go-ahead goal for Connor Lockhart. Just 55 seconds after we found ourselves tied 3-all. Brings us to this moment here. Net empty, 6-on-4, face off to the left of Daniel Murphy. As Aiden Dudas steps in. Erie wins the draw back. Jacked up, trying to clear. Glove down at the point nicely by Popoff. They find Lyle on the left wing side. Floats it in front. Steered out of play by Kerwin. On the redirect. That shot was going well wide. A nice hand-eye coordination by Kerwin. Redirecting that one towards the net, but high and over the glass. Face-off stays inside Erie ice. And to the right of Daniel Murphy. With the attack looking to tie this game at 4. 8 seconds left on this power play, and Hayden Fowler will be released. Erie puts the face-off into the corner. On for Henry, looking for the empty net here. Down the ice, just wide. No icing, as out of the box comes Fowler. And an Owen Sound attack. Cruise through center ice. Curtis Henry missed it by that much. Backhanded on in. Fowler puts Aiden Dudas down to the ice. They hold in at the right point. Lyle across. Dudas winds up. One-timer kicked out by Murphy. It's 6-on-5, net empty for the attack. With a minute to go. 4-3, Otters with the lead. Hoffman taken away near side. Gets it through Lyle. Lyle dives. It comes to Fowler for the empty net. Wheels rest and hands off for Hoffman. And it's knocked away. Erie again back in front. And it's Hayden Fowler with the empty net goal. Well, Fowler was trying to do anything he could to hand that puck over to Hoffman. Great hustle play by Aiden Dudas to deny the dish to Hoffman, and then Fowler said, hey, we'll just do it myself. The empty net goal, multi-goal game for Aiden Fowler, and he puts the Otters up 5-3. 49 seconds remains. From Erie. And we mentioned how critical these hockey games are. 5 of these matchups between these two squads. Erie came into this one just 2 wins against Midwest Division opponents. And with a Western Conference heavy schedule the rest of the way, Erie start picking up victories as they look to climb and just solidify a playoff position. Nothing set yet. Erie missing the postseason the last 2 years and trying to hop back in. Half a minute to go in this hockey game. 5-3 lead for the Otters, and it's sent down to the near side corner of the Otters' end. Along the near boards, Pearson gets loose here. Sends one towards the goal, and Murphy has to make a stop as he corrals that one with the glove. Hoffman will pick up the assist. On the Hayden Fowler empty net goal. And 20 seconds left. As Cameron Morton on the near side plays this one on ahead. Seed will hold in from the point. It comes right to Brendan Hoffman. He'll sky this one back the other way with 10 seconds remaining. It rolls down the near side corner. D'Amato They'll chase after it. Seed will grab there. They're going to meet again tomorrow night, 7 o'clock at the Erie Insurance Arena, and another Midwest Division matchup. As the time expires, the Otters claim the victory and 2 points over the Owen Sound Attack to move into a tie with the Attack with 48 points each. Tied for 4th in the division, 7th in the conference. And we'll do it again tomorrow night. A rematch. We get a playoff feel to this one when the Attack and Otters meet Saturday night at 7 o'clock. Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show comes up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be?
Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena. It's Player Poster Night presented by Sun Capsule on Friday, February 7th when the Otters host the Flint Firebirds at 7 p.m. The first 2,000 fans will receive a featured poster to be autographed after the game. Then on Saturday, February 8th, the Otters welcome in the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Erie Insurance Arena, where the Erie Otters pick up a critical Midwest Division victory over the Owen Sound Attack. That makes things extremely interesting once more. Just another day at the office here in the Western Conference, as the Otters prevail 5-3 over the Owen Sound Attack. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity, as the Otters in front of 2,814 here on this Friday night. And as we mentioned, major victory that makes things, draws Erie into a tie with the Attack in the conference standings. And then we'll see how things play out around the OHL here this evening. We'll check the out-of-town scoreboard later, but for now, Otters prevail 5-3. Let's recap this one for you, as it's the Owen Sound Attack opening the scoring at 8:14, Matthew Struthers. And remember that name, we will talk about Struthers in just a moment. He opens the scoring, 1-0 Owen Sound. On a nice spin pass by Aiden Dudas at the right wing circle. It's fed in front, tap in goal for number 15, Matthew Struthers, as he picks up his 18th of the year. The Erie Otters able to answer. And it comes 53 seconds later. Erie did a great job of this, answering goals by the Attack. And it's Chad Yetman on a redirect in front, puts it through the legs of goaltender Matt Guzda. Cameron Morton the point shot. And the Erie Otters can tie this one up at 1. And late in the first frame, remember the name Matthew Struthers? Well, he's going to take a run at Erie's Max Golod, hits him shoulder to his chin. They review it, and they give the Owen Sound forward 5 in the game on the play. 5-minute power play to the Erie Otters. Struthers' night is over, with just 13 seconds left in the first period. And the Otters tied at 1, heading into the second with a lot of power play time to work with. But it's the Owen Sound attack. Great penalty kill for the Owen Sound attack here tonight. It's going to go 5 for 5 against the Erie Otters, including killing that 5-minute power play. And the Erie Otters, well, couldn't make anything of it. They'll just do it the old-fashioned way, 5-on-5. You're going to see this play from Max Golod on some highlight reels as he twirls this one. A backhand spinning pass right onto the tape of Jack Duff from circle to circle. Duff buries it for his 4th of the year. Golod puts on the show with that one. Keep his point streak going. And the Otters take a 2-1 lead. Owen Sound would answer about a minute and a half later to even the hockey game at 2 on the power play. Sergei Popov from the left wing circle is going to feed this one in front, looking for Matthew Phillip. It appeared that Phillip redirected it. It goes off a skate in front of one of the Otters defenders, trickles into the back of the net. 2-2 game, but with 3 minutes to play in the second period, Connor Lockhart into the zone on a rush, takes the puck from Kian Sopa, and Lockhart's going to feed this one onto the back door for Hayden Fowler to tuck home for his 16th of the year, and the Otters take a 3-2 lead into the intermission. And once again, they're going to tie it up in the third period. This time it's Brady Lyle, who seemingly always ends up on the score sheet against the Erie Otters. A goal and an assist, and this goal will tie us at 3 as the shot from the right circle skips through goaltender Murphy, and we're even once more. But the Otters sticking with it, and it's Connor Lockhart. 55 seconds after we tie the game, Lockhart whacks the puck out to center ice, past a man, goes charging into the offensive zone on a break, and just snaps this one over the glove hand of goaltender Guzda. Lockhart's 7th of the year, a 2-point night for Connor Lockhart. Goal and an assist, and that goal will stand as the game winner. Hayden Fowler will add an empty netter with 50 seconds left in the hockey game from Brendan Hoffman. Fowler, a 2-goal game. And the Erie Otters with the victory. 5-3 your final as they down the Owen Sound attack, climb into a tie with the Owen Sound attack with 48 points. And we'll have to wait and see what happens in the game in Guelph, as the Guelph Storm lead the Flint Firebirds 4-3. Erie currently, as it stands right now, just a point behind the Guelph Storm for the 6th spot in the Western Conference, and 2 points behind the Flint Firebirds for the 5th seed in the Western Conference. Flint has 50, Guelph 49, Erie now Owen Sound 48 each. And they're going to meet again tomorrow night. Another Midwest Division meeting as the Erie Otters and the Owen Sound attack get right back at it. Otters prevail 5-3 over the Owen Sound attack here in Game 1 of back-to-backs. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. We're wrapping things up here from the Erie Insurance Arena. Doesn't happen often that the Owen Sound attack are outshot in a hockey game, and Erie outshot them by 9. This is only the 10th time in 45 games for the Owen Sound attack that they've been outshot. And the Erie Otters, the 2 points. Let's take a look around the OHL scoreboard. It's the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by the Sheridan Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. The Saginaw Spirit spot the Kingston Frontenac's a 4-goal lead. But they answer with 4 goals in the third period. to tie that one at 4. The Mississauga Steelheads down the Peterborough Petes. Steelheads streaking right now as the Petes fall 4-3. North Bay, 28 seconds away from downing the Sudbury Wolves in back-to-back games. 3-2 North Bay leads the Wolves. The 7:30 starts. Looking at these. Guelph Storm lead the Flint Firebirds 4-3 with 17 minutes to play in the third. Kitchener Rangers blowing out the Sarnia Sting 7-2 on home ice with 17 minutes to go. And the London Knights have a 3-1 lead on the Hamilton Bulldogs heading into the third period. Now 5-3 Guelph over Flint. And that one. Our Ironworkers local union number 3 is Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Brady Lyle, your third star, a goal and an assist in this hockey game. The second star, Chad Yetman, also a goal and assist, a 2-point night. And the number 1 star with a game-winning goal and an assist, 2-point night for Connor Lockhart, the game's number 1 star. So on the Erie Otters poster night here tonight, featured on the poster, Connor Lockhart, Chad Yetman, Jack Duff, Jamie Drysdale, 3 of the 4 scored goals on their poster night. Jamie Drysdale, the only one that didn't pick up a point. Go figure. But it's the 2 points the Otters pick up in the standings that mean the most after this one. 5-3 final. Otters over the attack from the Erie Insurance Arena, and they will meet tomorrow night in a rematch at the Erie Insurance Arena. 7 o'clock start. Same Otter place, same Otter channel if you're tuning in online or on the radio. We'll have it here on the Otters Radio Network. So that's going to wrap things up for us. I want to thank Brian McKay back in studio. As always, fantastic job. And a well-deserved Saturday night off tomorrow for Brian McKay. I'm Aaron Cooney saying goodnight. Final score, Otters 5, Attack 3. Erie moves up in a tie in the standings with the Owen Sound Attack. 48 points each now, and a big one coming up tomorrow as they meet once more. Season series is even 1-1. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Exactly.